I know I'm not always the smartest turtle, but where did they say Tita was going to be? We have to talk to Tita, right? Where is Tita? A little confused here. Because that's what we're supposed to do, right? We're supposed to talk to Tita until we're ready to go. Oh, there she is. The one house I didn't check. Okay, found her. There she is. Estelle. Hi, Tita. How's Agate doing? He's still asleep. His face looks a lot better, so I think he'll be okay so long as he gets a lot of rest. I see. So this is Agate's house. It is small, but it feels so warm. Yes, every Reiki exudes warmth. This is where he lived with his sister then. Hey, this photograph. This looks like a picture of when Agate was a kid. That means this girl must be. Yes, I think it is Misha. My goodness, she might just be the most adorable girl to have ever lived. It looks like she and Agate were very close. I think so too. Agate and Misha look really happy after all. Yeah, they really do. Agate looks about 14 in this, so Misha would be, what, 12? Agate's got the sort of face that just screams, I am the world's biggest prankster. I bet he was an interesting kid. Still, though, why did Agate keep quiet about his sister? He kept talking about her as if she was alive. Yeah, but if you think about it, Agate never said Misha was alive. He said he comes back to visit, and I bet he meant he visits her grave. Now that you mention it, yeah, he still should have known we had the wrong idea about it, though. Why would he not correct us? I do not know, but Agate said once we're calmed down a bit, he would introduce us all. I think he was going to tell us then. That is right. I bet that is it. Well, we can ask him later what he intended, but Tita, we need to head back to the Bose Guild House soon. But, what is it? Estelle explained that the army would be contacting the guild that evening. Oh, I see. Estelle, you do not need to say anything, Tita. You are going to say you want to stay behind to take care of Agate, right? Underestimate me at your own peril, my little Tita. I can read the inside of your mind like a picture book. It is a big sister thing. We have got the rest handled, Tita. Tita, you can focus on helping Agate heal, alright? We understand. Estelle, everyone, thank you so much. You do not need to thank us. There's only one thing I will ask you to do. When Agate wakes up, tell him that what we just told you, okay? You mean the stuff about the bracers and army working together? Yeah. Also, I want you to stop Agate from trying anything reckless, physically if necessary. You are not to let him out of this bed until he is fully healed. Got it? Yeah, I will do my best. Estelle, everyone, be careful, okay? Shit, you're seriously going to be down. That feels good. I love it when they railroad us into having less people than we otherwise would. Yeah, it feels good. Every single time. Did we ever get those other orbits back? That double lock. I'd really prefer. No, we didn't. That's nice. So what, are we literally just a 3-party now? Now you have a choice to have a 4th party member, because Agate's down, but we still got the big boy, right? This feels gross. Okay. So let's see. I've told the story to Tito. Is there anything else we need to do? Or are we just going to return straight to Bose? Not even have to walk back? Right then, let's get back to Bose before the sun sets. Good idea. We'll probably hear back from the general tonight, so we had better hurry back to the guild house. Oh, they just straight up put us back? Okay. Sounds like you kids have had a workout. Still, to think Agate's past was that terrible. Sadly, it makes sense in some ways. Hearing this finally assembles all the pieces of the puzzle for me. It is no wonder Agate felt the way he did back then. Back, huh? It was 10 years ago. Practically the day after the war ended, Agate came to the mayor's house. What? Why? You mean to your house, Maybelle? Yes, he barged in honestly, with murder in his eyes, and came face to face with my father, the mayor at the time. He demanded to know why the mayor of Bose, the man responsible for the entire region, he demanded to know why he had abandoned Ravenue. I was just a child at the time, and it got to me when I saw him arguing with father for seemingly no reason. So I leapt out and slapped him. Oh man, I can see why he does not like remembering that at least. Yes, though ultimately father never answered Agate's question. He did say he was going to send financial aid to help repairs. Agate grew even more livid when he heard that. He even raised his fist to strike father, but then he just left without throwing a blow. So that's what happened. That's why the air between you two seemed kind of weird. Yes, it's always hovered over us like a cloud. Still, to think Agate's sister died in the war, I have been terribly unfair to him. He bears a bit of responsibility too for not saying anything. You don't need to worry about it, Mayor Maybelle. I suppose. How badly is Agate hurt? Don't worry, it's not too bad. He will be up and surly again in 2, maybe 3 days. Let's be thankful for small mercies at least. Yes, I'm glad to hear it's not serious. Yes. That, reminds me, Maybelle, how is Lila doing? Well, her injuries have been treated, but she hasn't come out of her coma yet. Oh, I. How despicable of our supposedly lion-hearted fugitive. Lovely, refined ladies such as Lila are treasures that ennoble the world simply by existing. I will tell Lila you said that when she awakens. On the subject of good news, I'm glad to hear that General Morgan came to your aid. If the Gildan Army were to truly work together, I'm convinced no force in the world could stop you. Nothing's been decided yet, so we can't make any promises. But just between you and me and the desk, we will make it work. This is the Bracer Guild, Bow's branch. Oh, General, sir, we've been waiting. And here we go. Now to see just how well Morgan can set aside his pride. So that's the plan then. I understand. Tomorrow at the landing port, 10 a.m. sharp. I will be sure to tell them. Thank you, sir. So what's the word, Lugran? The Royal Army is going to execute a plan to capture the Dragon tomorrow, using airships. They say they want you on one of the airships as observers. They are going to use airships, taking the battle to our foe in his element then, and with the elite of the Liberian military. Well, if we are just observers, we won't be able to actually do anything. Even so, I'm still grateful for a chance to get a closer look at that dragon. And it might just be up to us if the army fails somehow. No rest for the weary then, huh? I'm up for it. At last, some light at the end of the tunnel. Maybelle. Mayor Maybelle, are you all right? Yes, it was no thing. You look dizzy enough to be a toy top, Mayor. You must be exhausted. But I know what Estelle just said, Mayor, but don't strain yourself. Don't worry, really. I'm hardly straining myself. During the 100 Days' War, Father did everything he could to protect Bose. One time, he even conducted extremely dangerous negotiations in order to deceive the Imperial Army. Compared to what he did, this is nothing. Mayor Maybelle. Maybelle. Estelle, everyone, please take care of things. Please dispel the fear that holds the people of Bose and Ravenou. Yeah, leave it to us. Hey, Agate. Agate, come on. Are you looking forward to your birthday? I have got a present that I am sure will make you super duper happy. Something I will like. You gonna make something tasty for me? What? No. Why would you think of food when I mention a birthday present? Presents should be things that last, you know? Something you treasure forever. You really think so? Something that will last and that I will treasure. Maybe a hunting knife or something. You just got a hunting knife from the village elder, dummy. The answer is an accessory, handmade by yours truly. It's not done yet though. An accessory? Like what kind of accessory? I'm not a girl, you know. Come on, Agate, you're so boring. Even boys can be stylish and cute if they have some kind of accessory. If you have one agate, even a stick in the mud like you will get all the ladies. Knock it off. Do you really not want it? You've always taken care of me, so I wanted to give something back. I've been working really hard to make it, but if it's really not something you would like, just don't make it too cute or flashy, okay? Don't worry. It's simple but cool. It will fit you perfectly, Agate. I promise. Especially since you're so tall. Yeah, it will be perfect, I bet. Yeah, I get it, I get it. You've got me all curious now, so just make it good, okay? I will. Agate, what is it, Misha? I just want to say thank you so much for always being my big brother. A dream. This is. Yeah, this should be good. Misha? Agate, thank Idios you're awake. Short stuff. How are your injuries? Do you feel okay? Yeah, this is no. No, don't move. You need to sleep. Your wounds aren't healed at all yet. Come on, stuff like this ain't a big deal. They will heal fine even if you ignore them. No! I promised Estelle. I promised I wouldn't let you out of bed until you were better. No, no, no! I get it already. Getting all worked up over a bunch of scratches. Holy crap, it's nighttime already. Where the heck is everyone? They all went back to the city for a while. They made some kind of promise with General Morgan, I think. A promise with Morgan. Tita conveyed Estelle's message. I see. So they got Morgan moving, did they? The guild ought to be hearing from the army right about now. In that case. Well, hell, I can't just stay here is what I want to say. But on the other hand, it is pretty late tonight. We will get out to Bose tomorrow morning. But look, I have had a good long rest. I'm seriously feeling better. These really are just scratches. They will heal up even if I'm working hard. I'm fine. Don't worry. You're sure you're not forcing yourself? Give the veteran bracer a little bit of credit here. I ain't so crazy as to go overboard on stuff like dragons or the society twice. I can't keep putting you in danger either. Point is, I sure don't have the guts to anger my scary little nursemaid. Trust me a little here, Agate. I guess you do look a lot better though. Told you, didn't I? I know my limits better than anyone. That's good. What's wrong? I said I'm okay. Really? I swear to the goddess I ain't lying. No, that's not it. I'm so relieved. It's just so So, come on, short stuff, calm down. I get it. I get it. I'm sorry, Tita. I guess I made you worry pretty bad. After charging off a loan, I get broken like a twig in a fight I had no chance of winning. And then, on top of all that, I made you do that crazy thing to protect me. Yeah, Agate, you dummy. I was so worried and I saw you get hurt and, yeah, you're right. I really am a complete idiot. Feel a bit calmer now? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cry like that. You sure know how to shock a guy, you know that? That whole thing sent shivers down my spine, way worse than when I fought that silver-haired idiot. Yeah, Agate, are you hungry? I made some soup with some things the village elder left. That's what smelled so good. Right on. Wait, hold on. Why's the kitchen? Let me look. You got to be kidding me. There's a few spots that are a little different, but it looks just like it did back then. And there's something like this too. I'm amazed it survived. Right, I'm probably losing you, aren't I? My place actually burned down 10 years ago. You mean one of those incendiary shells from the Imperials hit it dead on? It caught fire instantly and burned down straight to the foundations. I had heard the village elder was his usual nutty self and had it rebuilt, but didn't think they would try to put the furniture and decorations back together even. I never could bring myself to come in here before. Guess I really got to tell them thanks, given how much they did. So then, that's when Misha, secrets out. She was making me a present for my birthday. It was a handmade accessory of some kind that she thought would look good on me. When we were fleeing for the mountains, she ran back to the house to get it, and that's when the house was hit. When they finally pulled her out, she was burned pretty badly, let's put it that way. And even after everything she suffered, she still had that present clutched in her hands. The metal parts were hopelessly melted, but the stones were still okay. Take a look. It's pretty. They ain't even septium, ain't even valuable. Just some pretty rocks. Probably something she found down by the river. I've lost count of the number of times I've thought, all for this? It's funny though, you know? I can't blame her or get angry at her for it. I never intended for it to be a memento of her. When I left the village, though, it was the only thing I couldn't part with, even when I became a raven down in Ruan. Pretty pathetic for a thug, right? No, not at all. No, it's pretty damn pathetic. Long as I could hold on to this, I could also hold on to my anger. My anger at myself, my anger at the worthless, spineless son of a bitch who couldn't even save his own sister. But I ended up putting all that pent up rage into every swing of my sword. So long as I did that, I could at least look like I was keeping it together. A half baked man trapped by rage and self deception and unable to move on. It's exactly like that bastard said. Agate. Nah, it's worse, ain't it? I'm just a piece of shit who runs away from anything painful. I'm the thing I hate most. A goddamn loser of a dog running around with my tail between my legs. I'm pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. Agate. I don't really understand how you feel, Agate. I don't think I can really try to understand what makes you feel so hurt. But I think I need to say something. In Misha's place. Don't you dare make fun of my big brother. You don't know the first thing about what makes my brother such a good guy. I know my brother better than anyone else. I won't let anyone talk badly about my brother, even if it is you yourself. What? Fuck. I know I might not measure up to Misha, but I still know a lot of good things about you, Agate. And, and so, it makes me so sad to hear you say such bad things about yourself. It made me kind of angry despite not really understanding what you meant. And, and, oh man, busting out the lecture sounded exactly like Misha. You sure are acting grown up, short stuff. Don't treat me like a kid. I, I just, I was really sad and really angry. Sad and angry. I don't know the first thing about myself. You really hit it on the head. Thanks, Tito. You really helped me see it. Agate. There ain't no point in trying to judge yourself when all you see is your own limited vision of yourself. All you can really do is plow on. Anger, sadness, neither have anything to do with it. You just have to go straight on until you find an answer. Maybe then I will finally understand why I have held on to this thing for so long. So the market's already being repaired. That's wonderful. They certainly got to it quickly. It only happened yesterday. Yes, Mayor Maybell's throwing herself into it. She's already sent aid to Ravenou as well, or so I heard. Everyone's doing their best, even through their fear. I've heard word from Grandsell as well, and Grandmother has issued a proclamation. She has stated that the government will respond immediately to the threat of the dragon and will send aid to the affected areas. That's our queen. Awesome. I can think of certain lords and ministers of Erebonia who stand to learn from such an example. They are far more interested in attending fancy parties than addressing the concerns of the citizenry. Ironically, I could say a lot of the same for the Republic. Half the time, our politicians seem to spend so much time dancing around each other that they never... Oh, that feels way too real right now, bro. That feels way too real right now. Government shutdown. Well, it may help that we're such a small country. Regardless, preparations for the planning to see Qui-Gon should be almost complete. Time to go see what the Royal Army can do. So we should just head for the landing port, I guess, right? Yes, you are scheduled to depart at 10 at port number 1. It is about 9 now, so you should have time to pick up some supplies. Right. Won't that be a little difficult with the market in the state it's in? The market's merchants have been put up in the hotel for now. They are still open for business, seemingly, so you should still be able to pick up some necessities there. Nothing like persistence. It would be wise to visit them before we head to the landing port. With any luck, we'll get Agate and them back here soon. I mean, right? I guess they put, I'm going to assume that we don't actually have to fight. Hopefully we won't actually have to fight. But otherwise our 4th member is going to be pretty weak. You said you put them up in the hotel? Like, were they just in one of these rooms or something? Oh, okay. Okay, so what did I need for that recipe we just picked up? That's the main thing I'm going to focus on. Paradise Cure. We need Bear Claw, Azalea Fruit, Refresher. Bear Claw, Azalea Fruit, Refresher. Bear Claw, Azalea Fruit, and Fresh Herb. I think Bear Claw is a different vendor too, though. Let's see if we can find the vendor. How many reviving? Got a lot of reviving bombs. Okay, we're not right there. Cool. I guess the rest are somewhere else in the menu here. Hi. Do you have vegetables? Bear Claws? No, you're the bookseller. Okay. We already have Gambling Jack 6. No, you're Ambassador Krana. They don't care about you. You cranky old boy. Okay, are you selling Bear Claws? No, you're the hardware store. No offense, but where's the Bear Claw seller? Are not all the merchants here? Oh. Well, not all of them. Unless I'm missing one somewhere. You're not selling anything. Because we're missing a vegetable seller, right? Unless I just missed it somehow. You're talking, then you're the hardware store seller. Where's the vegetable seller? Interesting. Well, we're short Bear Claws for whenever we find the seller for that, I guess. Unless we can actually go in. No, we can't actually go in here, can we? No. Okay. Maybell. Okay. Guess we'll just go to the international port. Do we actually have to check in like if we had a ticket, or do we just go over here? Hey. Yeah. top one to the right, okay? Over here? Wait, that's not right. I need to learn my left and right. Over here. Over here. Up here. Okay, here we go. Make sure to stay hydrated, friends. Looks like the military ship has not shown up yet. We should have enough time to visit the merchants if we need anything. What do you want to do, Easttown? Let's just go ahead and wait for the ship to arrive. So the airship that's going to pick us up is going to be one of those big reinforced army ones, right? Yes, one of our guard ships. They make up the most of our military ships, so I would imagine that is what we'll be on. The typical Royal Army guard airship is usually well-rounded. Strong firepower, a large load capacity, and good mobility. Though that's what I know from 10 years ago. They have been upgraded some since their initial deployment, correct? Yes, in addition to giving them better armor and engines and such, we have specialized the ships by varying their equipment. Patrol craft, scout craft, attack craft. The principle, at least as I understand it, is to ensure the squadrons are flexible by giving each one mission-specific equipment. Just what I would expect from the country that invented airship warfare. We have airship squadrons in Calgar, but they are nothing more than showboats, really. The Empire is a little different. We use airship squadrons, but the Empire strength is always made as cavalry divisions. Our takes in this age. Attention please, a Royal Army vessel will be landing at Port 1 momentarily. All non-affiliated personnel, please refrain from entering Port 1. Here we go. I don't think I have heard this engine sound before. Oh my, that's... So, we are going to be riding the Arcel. Julia didn't mention this at all when I spoke with her last night. Yo, Estelle. Hi everybody, long time no see. What is that? We seem to have a habit of meeting in the strangest damn places. Estelle, everyone, it's so great to see you again. Well, what? Why are Niall and Dorothy on the Arcel? Allow me to explain. Julia, you awful tease. Why did you not tell me last night that you would be coming in the Arcel? I get to have my fun with surprises sometimes, my princess. My apologies if I startled you. Julia, I take it that if you are using the Arcel, it is part of Grandmother's plan. Just so. What's Her Majesty got to do with this? If the famous cutting-edge Arcel gets involved, those living in fear of the Dagon may have their concerns eased. I believe that is her thinking. Good idea. Queen Amicia continues to impress. The reporters are, I assume, along with a very sane reason. Yeah, pretty much. The whole damn country's losing it over this dragon thing. Looks like they are hoping us humble reporters can produce a little something to calm the masses. Mr. Burns, remember. I know, I won't give away any state secrets. I am going to be poking my head around to some extent, though. I ain't writing straight propaganda here. As you wish. On time for once, I see. General Morgan. General, allow me to express our thanks for allowing us aboard. Well, Her Majesty's opinion helped. Let me be clear on this upfront so there's no misunderstanding. You bracers are nothing more than observers on this mission. All you will be allowed to do is watch as we execute the plan. I'm fine with that. If the Army can settle things, I sure won't complain. I look forward to seeing what you can do, General. Very well. Your Highness, please, this way. We shall accompany you to the bridge. But we cannot allow the princess to board as a mere passenger on her own airship. It would affect the crew's morale, Your Highness. Very well. Wow, he's as icy as always. I wish you'd just accept that us dumb, silly racers are, something approaching competent. The General is a hard-headed, old-school sort of man. I doubt he will ever change his opinions quickly. Allow me to lead you aboard the ship. And on that note, allow me to finally welcome you properly as allies and friends of long standing. Welcome aboard the Arcelle, flagship of the Royal Guard and Liberal. Damn, too late. They are gone. We should have headed out a bit earlier. Well, we will leave the Dragon watching to the rest of the gang. Yeah. But, I wanted to ride the Arcelle. Come on, short stuff. There's more to life than gawking at machines. But there's so much to see. A Ninja with 8 of the new model engines. The next generation bridge with all the best information processing equipment. It would be a dream. Your eyes lit up like candles. But still, Agate, what do we do now? Good question. Well, first off, I'm going to need a new great sword if I want to be in the heavy blade. Right. Yeah, I guess you can't really repair the sword that gets broken that badly. Yeah, gonna have to buy a new one. Let's go order one at the weapons store in the South Block. Agate. Yo, Ted. You're the receptionist here, aren't you? Looks like you didn't make it in time. I can try to raise the Arcelle on the radio if you want. No, that's okay. So you came out here just to see if I had caught the flight? That too, but we actually just got a rush delivery of the flight last night with your name on it. I just found it. A rush delivery for me. Yeah, a small package. Return address says Russell. What? But from Grandpa? Well then, allow me to explain Operation Dragon Capture. This operation will be conducted primarily by the airship force. Our ground divisions will focus solely on keeping order in all regions during the operation. Wait, all the regions? So we're going to run those for this? Possibly not by our choice. Last night's event showed that the Dragon's capacity for flight is significant. It is very possible that it will move to another region at some point. Yeah, good point. The plan shall involve 12 airships in total, including the Arcel, which is to say, it involves 2/5 of our entire fleet. The rest will be held in reserve. 2/5 of the entire fleet. That's enough power to give our friend quite a reception. Julia, sir. This is a map of the mission plan. Yes, precisely. The Arcel is currently cruising in Bow's airspace. We shall be using the Arcel as a flagship and command vessel for this operation. The actual Dragon patrol shall be carried out by 8 patrol ships equipped with wide area radar. If a Dragon so much as raises its head above the tree line, they will be able to find it. Then, once the Dragon is found, ships will give chase at high speeds and use their rapid-fire artillery to check the Dragon and guide it over Lake Bell area. At the same time, several patrol vessels armed with tranquilizer rounds will be scrambled from Blazeton Fortress. Once a Dragon is pinned, they will intercept it. They will fire every tranquilizer round they have to sink the creature. That is the plan in full. Wow. Well, this is certainly a bit larger scale than most field operations. If the tranquilizers don't work, I'm assuming you will switch to live ammunition. Yes. In that case, we will have to destroy the Dragon with concentrated fire from all ships. His Majesty has asked us to prioritize capture over destruction, so we are all ready for every contingency. Why would Queen Alicia want the Dragon alive? Dragons are creatures of myth of the oldest legends. She says she could not bear to have it slain. I can understand that, especially since the Dragon is under the Society's control. Yeah, good point. But wait, that's right. That Lawrence Leonhard, whoever he is, guy, added gospel. That would mean, yes, the orbital shutdown phenomenon. According to Professor Russell, the maximum range of the effect is roughly 5 Arch. All ships have orders to get no closer than 10 Arch to the Dragon. As long as we do that, there should not be a problem. That should work, hopefully. Most impressive, General. You do seem prepared for everything. We learned quite a bit from the 100 Days War, and should this plan somehow fail entirely, we will be left wanting for options. Should that come to pass, we will be relying on you. It's nice of you to say that, but why do you get the impression you think this plan is foolproof and invincible? Of course, if this plan has a problem, it's that we have to wait for the Dragon to show its face. Well, that's a question. What do we do if the Dragon doesn't show up? Given how Ouroboros has behaved up to this point, I find it unlikely they will keep it hidden. They will want to use that Dragon to do something. They probably will, won't they? Well then, bracers. Once we've found the Dragon, we will announce it over the call. Until then, please make yourselves at home. Okay. He's now touring the ship? Pretty much, yes. Wait a minute, are you drinking before a mission? This is a drink of celebration, my sweet. I celebrate the imminent meeting of the Genius Bard and Legendary Dragon. Well, putting aside the Genius Bard bit, a Legendary Dragon. Do they still tell stories about dragons in the Empire? Why, naturally. There are quite a number of legends and tall tales of sightings especially in the southern regions of the foes. In fact, I believe the Imperial Institute of Science was to launch an investigation, but then the Hundred Days War broke out. Wow, sounds like you guys take the legends kind of seriously. So even if the Empire dragons are pretty much a mystery. You could say that, I suppose, but to the people of the Empire, this particular situation would have a more straightforward solution. Straightforward. Airbonia is a far more pragmatic realm than liberal. If something like this were to happen in the Empire, His Majesty would order the destruction of the Dragon Peking. The Empire believes in boldly standing against all who would oppose it. Even if the opposition is a dragon, it would be torn down without mercy. That seems a little bloodthirsty. Securing national peace through force of arms is the Airbonian way. I confess, as a messenger of godless peace, I do find it a bit sad. Yo, bracers, welcome to the ship's galley. The name's Casey. I run the small corner of the Lady Room as a ship's cook. I run the ship commissariat too, but that's not quite ready yet. If you want some supplies, I'll have to ask you to come back a bit later. You're not open? Hang on though. Why is he drinking then? The guy in the white coat? I treated him. I was checking his stock of liquor and he struck up a conversation. He seemed to know what he's talking about, so I gave him a drink. I see. Olivier calls himself a gourmand for a reason, I guess. Not much of a choice but to eat here when we are on a long haul voyage. The harder the job is, though, the nicer eating here is. In case it's got one hell of a job, changing the menu up every day so we don't get tired of the same thing. Hello bracers, welcome aboard. Just above here is the bridge and just below us is the conference room. The Arcel is a pretty large ship. People tend to get lost at first when they are assigned to her. Estelle, hello. Are you finding it a little hard to calm down? Yeah, a bit. Really can't stay still for this one. That reminds me, you always walk around like this on the passenger ships as well. Yeah, now that you mentioned it, I do. I don't know, I feel all kind of suffocated and trapped. I just have to sit around politely. That's very likely, Estelle. But I wouldn't worry about that too much on the Arcel. What do you mean? Property of the Oceleste family, it may be, but it is still a fully functional war cruiser. At full speed, its engine capabilities far exceed those of passenger vessels. If we go at blank speed, I don't think we'd even be able to remain standing. Is it seriously that fast with that new engine? You will be surprised, I think. It is a bit like walking into a storm. I see. So that kind of makes all this the calm before the storm hit. Yes, after a fashion. This may be a very brief period of peace before the action begins. If you want to look around the interior, this may be your only chance. I better keep that in mind then. I guess I better start wandering around faster. Yes, I will see you later. Miss Bright, good day. How do you find the Arcel? It is really, really cool. I guess I should not be surprised the Queen ship is awesome, but still. Thank you for your kindness, Miss Bright. I am simply relieved the new engine made it in time. Of course, I hardly expected to use it on a mission of quite this nature. I hear that. Who would imagine a dragon would show up? Yes, it is an utter mystery as a foe, even to us. We may have a plan of attack, but it would be foolish to rely completely on it in the face of the unknown. Be prepared for anything, in case something goes amiss. If anything happens, it will be all up to us. Hopefully it will not come to that. but only Ideos knows what lies before us. Hello, you are the observers, right? I am Leon, the Sales Communications Officer. I run the switchboard and radio here. Probably will not be a very long acquaintance, but it is nice to meet you. Yeah, you're those bracers, right? I am Lux, your sales helper. I am in charge of piloting the ship. Sorry, but it looks like you guys are not going to get a chance to show off. A dragon? Please, even a dragon is nothing compared to the Arsail. You guys just sit back and enjoy the show. It just feels like there's something up my nose, but I don't know. My nose is being weird today. My nose just feels weird. You guys just sit back and enjoy. Okay. You guys are here to observe the operation, right? Well, I just have one thing to say to you. Do not get in our way. Okay. Estelle. Dorothy, you seem to be doing okay. Is your cam era still treating you good? You bet. This girl's so cute, she looks great from any angle. And by this girl, we mean yourself. Dorothy, you are as you as ever. You too, Estelle. You're just as full of energy as always. Well, thanks. Wait, were you worried about me? Yeah, of course. Well, I took the photo of Joshua, right? If that made you all sad, I would have to be sad too. Dorothy, I'm sorry. It's okay. I'm a reporter, so it's my job to try to cheer people up. Sort of. If you're worried about anything else, talk to me anytime. I will keep that in mind. Estelle, kill in time till the dragon shows up. More or less, how about you? Putting stuff together for your latest scoop? Not really. I am waiting for the star of the show, same as you. Even if it does not show up, at least we got a few nice shots of ourselves. We were just lucky enough to even be here. We must be having a field day. We get to cover the fight with the dragon and the new cutting-edge ship all in one go. Hell, the dragon versus airships thing alone would make it the story of the decade. Every single reporter at the office raised their hand when you get taken volunteers to cover this. That figures. Congrats on getting picked for the job. Did you guys draw straws or something? Draw? No, of course not. I got picked because I'm a damn good reporter. All that effort during the queue is starting to pay off. Well, more power to you. So even the Royal Army respects you now. If you write good stuff, even the big guys will come knocking on your door. By the by, by the way, if anything interesting's coming your way lately, I am free to swap a few stories anytime you want. We can always use a few good editorials to fill our pages. We will see. Scara, so this is where you are. Hi there, Estelle. Taking a walk? Yep. Enjoying the wind? Yes, the weather's lovely, so I'm taking it easy. Knowing when to take the breather is part of our job too, you know? Short breaks like these are good for keeping our minds sharp. Now is the perfect time. Yeah, I know. Scara, do you think the plan will work? To be honest, I do not know. Common sense says there is a very good chance it will succeed. We have 12 patrol ships out on patrol as we speak, after all. It's hard to imagine even something as powerful as a dragon getting away from all that. Yeah, I guess you are right. General Morgan is pretty confident too. That's just how he looks on the surface. Remember, he was none too happy to have racers on board, and yet he let us on anyway. That can only mean one thing. He is worried about how this will turn out too. Exactly. And that, Estelle, is why conserving our strength right now is a good idea. Makes sense. Guess I will keep wandering around a bit. Good. That is what I like to hear. It is not every day you get to ride yourself. Enjoy yourself. True enough. See you, Scara. See you soon, Estelle. You're the bracers I heard about. I never thought you were getting allow bracers aboard. The Royal Army is really changing, I guess. I guess it is proof General Bright's reorganization is coming along. Estelle, good to see you. What brings you here? I could ask the same thing of you, then. I know, try to catch a nap or something. Probably would not be a bad idea. But no, I thought I would get a little practice in. I cannot seem to stay calm sitting in a confined space like this ship. You are in the middle of one of your walks, I guess. Yeah, I can never manage to sit still myself. But practice. Is this not a little cramped for practice? Practice is not all about movement, remember? There's plenty you can do even in a small space such as this. Like what? Breathing exercises and meditation, for one, but practicing your forms is an important part of training as well. A speciality for bracers like us who tend to get a little sloppy and let our styles fall apart from so much live combat. It is important from time to time to find a chance to return to the basics and correct yourself. That is a good point. I have not actually done any disciplined practice for a while now. Hearing you put it that way makes me worry I am like an awful mess in a fight now. It is nothing to worry about. I was speaking generally. Still, if it resonates with you, there's nothing lost by finding a chance to recenter yourself. My offer still stands to be a practice partner. Well, thanks, Zen. I may just take you up on that. I'll be looking forward to it. Estelle, hello. It has been quite a while. You are... No, did you forget me? It's Peyton, the mechanic. As if you didn't want to go plans against Colonel Richard. So sorry. A lot has happened since then. I remember you now, though. You are the one who got us the Intelligence Division airship, right? Yep. Glad I could be of help. And glad you did not completely forget about me. Still, I had heard there were racers aboard, and the thought crossed my mind that it might be you guys. But I did not think I would be right on the money. Small world. We didn't think the Arcel would be here either. Seems like the Royal Army's pulling out everything for this mission. Yes, I have heard this is the largest Liberian military mobilization since the 100 Days War, and they tell me our target's a legendary ancient dragon. What better way to test the new engine though, right? You sure seem confident. Well, in a way, all our tuning of that thing is the preparation for this day. The designers from the Central Factory are here today to collect data. It is finally time for their sail to make her grand entrance. I want her to fly like nothing's flown before. When that second coup attempt happened, we brought out these orbital-driven howitzers. They were all busted during the fight, but we got them repaired quickly enough. We would have trouble managing ground combat without these. Oh, I guess we can't go in that door. Okay. Engine room. Okay, instruments check out. It's not too often that you get to measure an engine output in action. I am totally writing all this down for all the engines we design in the future. We have done test after test to wring as much performance as we can from the engine. No matter how many experiments we do, though, in live combat things are difficult. As one of the development staff, I am half eager and half terrified to see how the engine performs. If it can get us through this mission, I would say all the hard work has been worth it. This will be the first flight out of the nest for this little bird. I will be seeing how she does in collecting the final data. Signal from the melder, Dragon in flight in airspace above the Malva mine. All crew to battle stations. All crew to battle stations. Field observers report to the bridge. Here we go. Dragon! What is happening? The Dragon is above the Malva mine. Look at the display. Malva. So it is enrollment. I am amazed we found it. Where shall we intercept it, sir? A good question. We need to lure it to the lake, but we cannot afford to let it near the castle path. Our interception point will be near the Lenhard River estuary. Patrol ships, lure the Dragon to the river side. Attack ships, forward. Aye, sir. This is the Arcel to all ships. Our interception point will be the Lenhard River estuary. All patrol ships lead the Dragon to the interception point. Use formation B. Attack ships, launch and proceed to the interception point. To think he would actually fall into their hands. Perhaps I need to settle this myself. No. If I act, it will simply be the same thing all over again. He and I are in the same position, I suppose. Great ideals who are in the sky, please guide us who stand upon this chaotic earth. All attack ships have launched. Estimate their arrival at 12:20 hours. Full speed ahead. Put us southwest of the interception point. Aye, sir. Restore orbital power flow to all sections. Ahead full. Helm, take us to the southwest of the Linhard River estuary. All attack ships have arrived at their designated positions. Tranquilizer rounds loaded and ready. Alright. All that is left is to wait for the Dragon to show up. All attack ships prepare to fire. Begin attack on my command. Aye, sir. And it begins. All ships fire. I think we got it. Absolutely incredible. Not even a dragon could stand up against this. My goodness, such spectacle. What a performance. Confirming splashdown of dragon into Lake Validia. Shall we proceed as planned and bind it, sir? Proceed. As soon as you have confirmed it safe, bring the Arcel down. We will perform a water landing and inspect the dragon ourselves. Aye, sir. Water landing complete. No response from the dragon. Right then, time to see this with my own eyes. Captain, accompany me. Sir. Can we? Yes, you should come too. This is an ancient dragon of legend, not exactly something you'll get to see every day. Yeah, okay? It is so big. He is so handsome too. It is a shame he's asleep. I hope he wakes up soon. I told you, girl, if he wakes up, we are in trouble. Still, hell of a creature. Wow. Incredible hardly does it justice. Estelle, you guys came too. Your Highness is dangerous out here. Please, I must ask you to return to the cabin. I will be fine, General. Besides seeing it up close, it truly is magnificent. Is it really asleep, though? We have confirmed a heartbeat, so it is not dead. Even so, we pumped enough tranquilizers into it to stop an army of normal monsters. It will be down for a while. Cool. That is good, then. Speaking of things being good, does anybody see that Linhard, Low, or whatever around? I doubt he could be hiding. Low held the gospel, which was the linchpin of this experiment. If he is not here, does that mean they have abandoned their quest? According to the patrol ships that chased the dragon in, there was never a rider visible. I would say it is very likely he was a priesthood to begin with. Not surprising. He probably learned of our plan and fled, typical of his sort of criminal element. I don't know, he does not seem like the kind of guy to just turn tail and run. Indeed, we should not let our guard down just yet. Incidentally, where are you taking the dragon after this? For the moment, the plan is to tow it to Macetown. After that, we will need to discuss it with Her Majesty and Cassius first. I see. Dorothy, did you find something? Maybe it's just my imagination, but is there a bump on his forehead? What? She is right, there is this little bump. There's a slit on it, actually. Maybe it's like an eye or something. Whoa. No. The gospel. It is here. Damn you, you will not escape. Squars, get us in the air. Sir. No good. Guided missiles cannot get a lock. Damn it all, we can see the heat signature right there too. It must be jamming our missiles somehow. Alright then, give it a taste of the main guns. The target is increasing speed, 2300 cells per hour, 24, 25, 26. What a monster. None of the patrol ships will be able to pursue it. The Arcel's engine can keep up with that. All hands, we will now accelerate to flank combat speed, 3200 SPH. All hands brace for G-force shock. Well, what does that mean? Massive acceleration and thrust will feel like it makes us heavier. Crouch down and brace yourselves. Okay. Flank speed, engage. Do not let it escape. Aye, man. Dragon is descending. At this rate, we will lose visual. Keep going. Do not lose it. How can we still be in a cloud? Wait, where is this? What do you... The Nebel Valley. Could we already be in the mist? Dragon has descended to 1200 Arch. 1900. Dragon lost man. Julia. So we lost sight of it. We did. The northwestern part of the Nebel Valley, the place where the fog is deepest. Can we dock the Arcel in that orb fort? No, the Arcel is too large. I see. The operation is over then. All operation ships are to patrol the Nebel Valley region. The Arcel will return to Bose. The Dragon has fled to the northwestern corner of Nebel Valley. It's the part of the valley that is hardest to traverse, and it's covered in deep fog, being further in than the bandit base was. In other words, scouting by airship will be difficult at best. There is really no option but to dispatch an expedition on foot. But wait a second. If you send in a whole army, the Dragon will just run away. She has a point. I think it would be better to try and strike at him with a smaller group while he is still vulnerable. Meaning you would like for us to leave it to you. Well, we are more used to investigating something on difficult terrain than most of your troops. I would say we are the right people for the job. Do you have any idea of how you would investigate this? As I recall, there's no real road into that section of the valley. Simply wandering over and praying to ideas that you'll find something could take days, at a minimum. Well, leave that to me. Agate, Tina, yo, sorry to butt in. Pardon us. What are you doing here? And more importantly, are you sure you should be up and about? Like I told Tita, this is nothing. Just a bunch of scratches. Tita, is he serious? A stale stare. Tita, a stale stare. Yeah, I don't think Agate's really pushing himself. I see. Well, okay then, I guess. You have plenty of energy if nothing else. You said, leave it to me, but do you even know what we were talking about? Yeah, the Graham filled me in on the details. That overgrown lizards disappeared into the northwest of Devil Valley, right? Yeah, but what can you? I know a man who knows a lot about the area. If we ask him, we should be able to find a way into that corner of the valley. Who is this guy exactly? A tough old-timer by the name of Wem, Wimler. He lives on the eastern side of the valley. He bragged to me once that he caught a cross ravine that divides that part of the valley from the rest. Oh, right. That old man living in that little hut. Impressive. Your constant hunt for information has borne fruit, you might say. Even if you find the dragon, what do you intend to do? It is not what I would call a trivial foe. Do you intend to slay it yourselves? There is a gospel on the thing's head, right? Job wants to deal with that. It does follow that the reason the dragon has been grown violent is due to that gospel. The Gospels have been responsible for all sorts of bizarre phenomena before now, after all. And if we nullify the Gospel, perhaps we can put an end to the dragon's rampage. Sounds like a good plan to me. When you say you will break the Gospel, remind me of what Father Graham did. He hit the Gospel with an artifact and shorted it out, though we do not exactly have a circuit of artifacts. Yeah, we do not have time to fiddle with stuff like that. We are just going to smash that thing to bits, frame and all. What? Hang on a sec. Can we really break a gospel that easily? Whenever I handled one, it always seemed like it was really sturdy. Let's just say we've got a solution to that little problem. Take a look. Your sword. There is something fitted into the... Now I see. Russell tossed me a new gizmo of his in the mail. It's a little something for breaking gospels. For real? How is it meant to work exactly? I will explain. The unit on the hilt applies high-frequency vibrations to the blade that will help it break a gospel's frame. Because of the vibration, the motor will break after a few hits. But Grandpa is sure that if you hit a gospel cleanly with a vibrating blade, the gospel will break. I don't think I quite get it all, but it sounds incredible. Liberal's greatest living genius comes through once again. I got Tina to attach it when it arrived, and it seems like it works. All that's left now is to find the dragon and give him a good one on the forehead. So, Mr. General, how's that sound for a plan? If Russell's given you a fighting chance, I suppose I have no choice but to agree. So then, you'll let us take a crack at it? Yes, do everything you can. However, I will have airships around the valley on standby. They will be able to respond if, or when, the dragon slips past you. Sounds like a challenge. You just tell them they will not need much ammo. The Arcel will patrol in Beau's airspace while you search. Once you have discovered the dragon's location, please contact us. Roger, leave it to us. I will have C carry a message once we find it. If I am not with them, I will ask him to stay near Estelle. Your Highness, if you do accompany them, please take the greatest care. Estelle Bright, Agate Crosner. What? If the dragon escapes the valley, the army will move to contain it with everything we have. We will not allow the people of the world to come to harm again. So, do everything you can. Don't worry about protecting others. Focus on your mission and leave the rest to us. General. So basically, I got your back. Never thought I would hear that from you, General. What brought that out? Nothing but politeness, Mr. Crosner. Captain, get us in the air. Sir. Okay, so you're
This had
supposed
a
to be
perky
rebel.
look.
I mean, what is even the point of giving us a choice there? Like, we can't choose one of the four. Okay, so we're going to go see Wellmere and Nipple Valley, right? Yeah. More importantly, though, are you really tagging along, Tina? Of course. If the vibration unit breaks, I can fix it right then and there. I think my cannon can lend a hand against any flying monsters, too. Fine, whatever. Just don't slow us down with short stuff. No problem. Estelle, what is it? What's with the look? Oh, nothing. Much. How do I put it? I was just thinking that you two seem a lot closer now. I think someone finally burrowed all the way into Agate's heart. What the hell are you going on about? yeah, I do. I ain't gonna run off alone and get wrecked like a chump anymore. If I do, I'm gonna have a certain little someone guilt tripping me with her pounded face and cane. Agate, I see. Okay then, let's hurry to Neville Valley. Yeah, let's move out. And I've gotta try to figure out if we are even good with the stuff. Ooh, another monster, the Fate Spinner, Petrification. Shit.
extreme elements. Said. Stay moist, my friends, hydrate. JGJBLGQ.
Okay then, first we need to visit that little hut on the eastern side of the valley, right? Yeah, let's hurry. Okay, so that guy was over this way. We're going to keep skipping the monster fights because we are way over leveled, I think, for this area. Because we are 65 now actually on most of the people. And these guys are 63, I think one or two of them are 64. I noticed that we are not getting any experience pretty much from them. Unless of course, they sneak up on us, but... Yo, old timer, Agate, and the Little Sprouts group. Hello, Mr. Wemler. Sorry to bother you. You kids seem like you're filled with purpose this time. What has happened? Tell me. Yes, we are, sir. Actually, I see. Explains all the noise a little while ago, at least. Old timer, you used to say you have been to the northwest, right? If you do not mind, we would like to know what route you used. Absolutely not. The hell? Why not? Let me ask you kids one question. Once you find that dragon, what are you going to do? It seems like it is being controlled, so we do not really want to slay it. If it keeps causing trouble even after we break the ghost spell, we will have to. Cannot let it hurt people no matter what. Goodness, children today know no thing. You kids are treating that dragon as if it is just a big monster. That is no dumb beast you are hunting. That is a divine creature older than the Great Collapse. From before the Great... Well, what? You were saying it has been here for over 1,200 years. Come on, old-timer, be serious. Sure, it might have a long lifespan, but no, I actually think Mr. Webler may be right. Few countries still have legends of dragons, but in every one I have encountered, they are said to be long-lived to the point of being ageless and immortal. Serious? I am starting to think we should not have thought of it like a normal monster. Trying to slay that creature would be nothing but suicide. So be good and leave it to the Royal Army. Honestly, most of the armies got their heads up their ends too, but maybe he could. Anyway, I have no desire to send young people to their graves. I am sorry, but I cannot help you. But, old-timer, I appreciate the concern, but you are a bit off the mark, do you not think? We have fought a lot of nasty stuff to get this far. Intelligence Division thugs, ancient orbital machines. Nasty as they were, though, we could not just let them go, 'cause they were too dangerous. We put together what we had. Every one of us gave it our all, and we managed to overcome them. This dragon is the same. We ain't just going to blindly rush in, but we cannot let this go either. So, please, lend us a hand. We need you. Agate. Agate. Finally, a bit of nobility on that ugly mug of yours. Your sister would like that. Well, after a speech like that, guess I have no choice but to help. Really? Thank you, Mr. Wemler. Do not worry about it. I'm not doing anything that big. I will head out first and get things ready. Come find me when you are ready. I'll be at the deepest point of the western side. Come find you? Wait, were you not going to tell us how to get to the northwest part of? It is going to involve a bit more than just telling you. Anyway, come as soon as you can to the west side by foot. I will be waiting. Well, wait. Nothing for it. Like the old man said, we should get going. Right. Deepest point of the west side of the valley, right? Yeah. Need to keep an eye out so that we do not get lost out there. Looks like you made it. Old timer. So if we cross that bridge, go straight across and you'll reach a rocky mountain. It has got a cave in that will let you climb up further. Your dragon's over that way. Gotcha. We owe you, Wemler. If that is all for you sprouts, then I will be heading back to my hut. Mind yourselves, though, that caves packed with all manner of nastiness. If things get dangerous, do not be stupid. Turn around and rest up. If you need a break, come by the hut and I will help you out. Thanks, Mr. Wemler. We will be careful. Alright, let's do this. So this is where the dragon is. Time to really get serious. Wait, before we go in, we should probably contact the Arcel first. Right, good point. Estelle jotted down a short description of the situation. Seek. Yeah, you really did follow us. Thank you, Seek. Man, that Falcon makes no freaking sense. Okay then, Seek. Can you take that note to the Arcel? Good boy. Good boy. Right, that's preparations worth the way. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, let's go. Let's do this.
Should have done that.
We did it! Go for it! Seems you came up short.
Should have done that.
Ha! Piece of cake.
Sieg, there he is. Julia took the message from Sieg's leg. Let's see. Estelle's group has arrived at the Mintan where they leave the Dagon Eden. They are going to enter and search. I see. Transmit to all ships. Stand by at designated coordinates with armor-piercing rounds loaded. If the Dagon attempts to flee, do not allow it to escape. Yes, sir. Okie dokie.
We did it!
Care for a rematch? Should have done that. Care for a rematch? Care for a rematch?
There it is. Is it sleeping? Looks like it. I do not see Lo around anywhere either. This might be our chance. Agate, what should we do? First, let me close in by myself. With a bit of luck, I can break the gospel with one good swing. Okay, good luck. Agate, don't worry, short stuff. I will be fine. Just be ready to back me up if I screw this up. Okay, be careful. So that's a gospel. Let's do this. Did I get it? Hell, too shallow. Agate. Agate. I cracked it but didn't quite break it. I just need one more good swing. Give me a hand. Right. Okay. Let's go. Let's do this. We wrestle with the dragon.
Take this! Final Freeze!
Sense here. Prepare to meet your doom! good to go. Someone's been naughty.
Shouldn't have done that.
Come on, I thought we beat it. And more power, just like the legends. Tita, you got a flash canister left? Yeah. Load it. Get ready to give us an opening. Estelle, Scarizard, keep that thing quartered for just a second. I see. That is your idea. Tita, fire up, not at the dragon. We will keep it still. Okay. Now. Let's do this. Yeah. And be hopeful that the dragon is thankful when he gets woken up and is in control again, or at the very least is asleep. We did it. The gospel's broken. Agate, you good, bro? Agate, you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Looks like it worked. Yeah, holy spirit, I guess that was cool. Nice job taking the spotlight there, Mr. Heavy Blade. Well, we've managed to defeat the dragon somehow, so I guess that means things are impressive. That voice, where the hell is it coming from? Could it be impressive children of man? Your kind call me Ragnar, scion of the great worms who long have dwelt in this land. No way, it's talking. My words carry not through tongue or sound, but as an impulse through the void connecting my mind to thine. Though should it please thee, thou mayest utter a vow that flickers in the dawning of thy thoughts. Right. Wow. Okay, if we can talk, then I just want to be sure. You don't want to, eat us or anything anymore, right? I do not. My wrath, which thou didst witness, was invoked by the infernal device. It is well that I am now free from its foul tether. Thou hast my gratitude. You are welcome. We do not need your thanks. We did not come here to set you free. We came here to stop you from destroying everything. Thy concern is full warranted. Through me, a city and a village came to ruin. The will was not my own, but still, the burden of these actions is mine to bear. I cast myself upon thy mercies as to make amends. Ask of me what boon thou will. Well, this is really all Ouroboros' fault, and some people were hurt, but nobody died, so, as long as you express your sincerity, I am sure they will forgive you. I think. Sincerity. I am uncertain whether this shall make sufficient amends, given the sorrow I have wrought. Children of man, wouldst thou approach me? Okay, sure. What now? Holy, wow. This is a septium crystal. It is huge. This golden shine is a crystal of Coldia with the power of space. Scars such as I have left in its land must be atoned for in kind. Wouldst thou convey my regrets and recompense to those whose lives I have cast into disarray? Sure, I guess. Not good enough. You cannot be serious. Come on, Agate. Such chastisement is perhaps warranted. True absolution falls not in the realm that coin, gem, or gift can secure. No, that is not what I meant. Given the size, this one is worth an easy 10 million lira. Give us one more crystal about 10,000th of that size. Are you kidding me? With the exception of police and criminal activity, iron racers cost money. Transportation of goods inside the province usually comes out to about 1,000 lira. Since this was not ever a criminal case, so long as you can pay that, you will take the job. I get it. Wasn't ever a... I never thought you could manage to be that rounded out. Be it as thou wilt. I shall purchase of thee thy services. All right, contract accepted, Mr. Ragnar. We will deliver these to the mayors of Bose and Ravenu. The matter rests in thy hands, then. Truly, 'twas a fine attack. May lack of focus afflicted thee in thy battle against the swordsman. Perhaps thou hast sloughed off aimless fury to gird thyself in stronger resolve. What? Remember what happened at the mine. Though this body acted of its own accord, still did my conscience remain clear. Small daughter of man, thy bravery and courage were worthy of the songs of minstrels and the praise of poets. And thou, I see the strength and virtue of humanity held fast, despite the passing of ages. You are more of a teaser than I would have guessed, Ragnar. And as for thee, yes, it is well I know thy scent. Thou art the offspring of the divine blade. How in the world do you know Cassius? 20 years passed ere I took my slumber. A son of man stood before me. Challenge me he did. In his folly, claiming he strove to master the way of the blade. Doth he remain hale? Yeah, he is doing fine. He never casually mentioned only Dragon, though. Good friggin'. The old man is a damn lunatic. That reminds me. Ragnar, sir, may I ask a question? Speak, child. The gospel was attached to you by that low guy, was it not? He said something about an experiment. Do you know what they were trying to do? First, I must dispel the confusion that clouds thy understanding. 'Twas not the silver swordsman who placed the black device upon my brow. Rather, 'twas a man in white possessed of an unsettling power. The professor has appellation. What? You are kidding. At the professor's side did the swordsman arrive, and in the throes of my ire the swordsman plied the extent of his art to limit the rack and ruin I wrought. Had he not lifted his hand, surely both the city and village would have been seared to ash, not a stone left upon a nodder. No way! What the hell is his deal? He had but a single aim, to test his machine and see whether it could subvert a will such as mine, and in doing so, proclaim it worthy as a gospel of the or old. What? The or old? Wait a minute. Do you know what the shining ring is? Nowhere is it to be found, and yet it is everywhere, possessed of infinite power and the sum of all wisdom, yet the harbinger of bottomless deep despair. And when thou standest in its presence, man must offer up an answer. What does that mean, Ragnar? I regret that I may impart nothing further regarding the matter unto thee. The ancient oaths prevent me from interfering beyond this extent. No aid can I render unto thee, nor can I guard thee from the fangs of this society. Hey, farewell, children of man. In time you shall have an answer to offer up, and on that day our paths again shall cross. I pray for the hastening of that day, that hour. It is getting pretty late. I hope everyone is okay. You do not suppose the tables got turned on us? If that were to happen, Zeke would have returned to tell us that they are in danger. For now, all we can do is trust in them and wait. I hope so. 1 hour until nightfall. Once that passes, we begin our assault. Captain, ready the men. Sir. That shall not be necessary. But what the hell was that? That was not just me. Where did that sound come from? It looks like something real big's coming up from below. What? Brave bannermen of Ocelus, hearken to my words. I am Ragnar, the dragon who has slumbered in these lands since time immemorial. My will was wrested from me, turned to the machinations of the vile ones. As surely as I speak to thee now, thy bracers have freed me. The full tale is theirs to tell. Till next we meet, I bid you fair skies. It is already out of sight. We gonna give chase? We cannot possibly chase him at that altitude. Even if the Arcel survived, he would suffocate. Adios. Those bracers are going to have some explaining to do. And thus the incident of the dragon that had shaken the Bose region came to a close. Estelle and her group spent a long time explaining everything that happened to General Morgan. When they were finally let go, they delivered the Goldia crystals entrusted to them by Ragnar to Mayor Maybell and Elder Grayson. And so, 1 week later, you two never thought we would meet here of all places. What brings you out here? A little whimsy, I suppose. You're here to make an offering to your sister, correct? Allow me to pardon myself. I did not say you were in the way or anything. And those flowers, they yours? Yes, although if I had known the flowers would have company, I would have picked a different color. I figured there was someone other than me sent some flowers down here every year. Did not think it was you, though. Was it? An old man like me can hardly remember the things he has done over the years, says the army general. Agate, could I place my flowers too? Yeah, go on. Agate and Tia stood for a moment in silent prayer. Sorry about all this, Tita. Thanks for coming out here with me. No, I wanted to give my respects to Misha too. So, thank you, Agate. That's enough of that. I should be thanking you. I promised I would let you meet her once work had calmed down. I guess you did. The dragon apparently said as much already, but you have certainly changed, Mr. Crosser. You feel much calmer somehow.
Extreme
Cut that
elements.
out. I have still
Said.
got a ways to go.
Stay moist, my friends.
But now I am
Hydrate.
ready to actually do something about it. Everything really does start here. The downsides of the army which you spoke of. Having thought them over again, I believe your argument had some merit. That was just, blowing awesome steam at people who did not deserve it. It's not like I think the army did anything wrong. No. Listen closely now. If there is anything I have learned from this, it is that we need both bracers and the army to properly function as a society. The organization and hierarchy of the army is certainly useful, but there are times when the bracers' swift actions lead to better results. Without both, we could never have stopped this crisis. True enough. It is thanks to your plan that we found the dragon at all. Alan Richard had the right of it anyway. The flow of information since orbits were developed has increased rapidly, to a point where no single root can capably manage it. The only way for us to process it all is to expand our numbers and allocate the work to progressively fragmented subdivisions. The army has sure got that down. We have got the border garrison, the airship crews, the royal guard, even the intelligence division. Indeed, it was a necessary evolution to keep pace with the times, even if a multitude of issues have fallen through the cracks in the process. For us, there is no turning back. That being said, you bracers are free to do as you will. We as the army are limited, but you can, and by all accounts should, protect the people to the utmost of your abilities. Come again? That may cause our two factions to clash every so often, but we will just as often come in support for one another. Whatever the situation may call for, we have found a way to compensate for our flaws and keep from straying down the wrong path. Personally, I would not have it any other way. Kinda got a point there. Alright, if it makes you happy, you'll keep butting in on your busyness at every possible turn, General. Hope you are ready. I could say the same to you. Keep in mind not to do anything too reckless. Pardon me for disturbing such a peaceful moment. You. Oh no. You are? I believe this is the first time we have met, General Borgan. I am an enforcer of Ouroboros. You may call me Leonhard. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. What did you? You. What the hell are you doing here? This is a place where the dead rest. There's only one proper thing to do. Or do you intend to reenact our last meeting here, in a place like this? Agate, I know. Lo offered silent prayer. Leonhard, Lo the Blade Lord, yes. I too do not wish to disturb the dead, but I have a question I would ask of you. By all means. Earlier, it seemed as though you kept the dragon from causing greater damage than it otherwise would have. And here you are now, offering prayers for the departed. So why? Why would a man such as you bring chaos to our land? What sort of demons in your soul drive you to such acts? The only reason I reined in the Dagon's rampage was to conduct a proper experiment. I had no goal beyond that. Surely, General, I simply act as the hand of the society, as it orders. I am bound to the will of the society and no other. Do not think to compare yourself to me, you who are bound by force to silence over Hamel. Hamel, what has that place got to do with anything? In any case, Agate Crossmere, your resolve has clearly hardened, but that means nothing if you do not have the strength to support it. Should you fail to measure up the next time we meet, more than your sword will end up broken. Do not worry about me. And the same goes for you too, pal. Do not think you can just strut around all confident forever. I will catch up to you real quick. Be ready. I look forward to it. Mr. Leonhard's eyes look so lonely. He tries to be cold, but he was so sad when he was praying. General, Hamel was a village just across the border in Erebonia, right? You know the name, do you? Us Ravenue folks occasionally had contact with them before the war. Not anymore, though. Not sure, because they got wiped the fuck out. Because they got wiped the fuck out. They all dead, bro. They all dead. Why would he bring that name up? I'm afraid I am not free to speak on the subject. It connects to matters of international security. To what? I can, however, say this. If my suspicions about that man are true, then that man Lo has stared into the pits of Gehenna with his own two eyes. Chapter 5, That Which One Must Protect. Where is... There you are. I can see the moon more clearly from here, and I can feel the breeze on my face. You are being so mysterious, Joshua. Okay, looks like you're not just trying to be cruel. This is the sort of thing your job takes, is it not? The moonlight, the position of the clouds, the flow of the wind, every detail is vital. I wish to lower the possibility of failure as much as possible. Lower the, lower the. Do not say it like that, you idiot. If you fail, you will die, you know? Do not worry. The possibility of my failure is very remote. Back in my previous life, I used to conduct missions like this every day. The real danger will come if I succeed. Joshua, do you really absolutely need to do all this? You are Airbonian, same as us? I mean, yeah, circumstances mean that none of us can really go home, but I just do not get it. Why do you feel like you owe this piddly little backwater anything? Just let these Ouroboros idiots do whatever they want to it. And hey, it's still not too late, you know? You can come with us away from Liberal. We can head out to some independent state and raise our flag there, you know? And hey, if you really do not like the whole Sky Bandit gig, we can try and find something else to do. I was talking to Kyle and Dawn, and we were thinking the Bobcat could make a good legit shipping vessel. You know, speed and all. An airship delivery service. I could see it having some potential. Demand for that kind of service is certainly going up. It would be a safer job than Sky Banditry at any rate. Oh, well then, technically we do have some berths open. That you do. Once I have crushed the Society's plan, and if I manage to survive, I will think it over. You need not worry. This completes our contract. As promised, your cooperation here means I will consider the favor you owe me redeemed. You can depart whenever. I will not mind. Forget it. You idiot. Moron. Jerk. Who the hell is talking about debts? Forget it. Who cares about you? Just go leap into danger and die if that is all you want to do. I am sorry, Josette. Idios's mercy. Not easy playing dumb, is it? Kyle, I do wish she would finally grow out of her more childish tendencies. Even so, I think you could have handled that better. It is true. I cannot apologize, but I do feel sorry for what I have done to her. Man, you sure have an odd way of being nice, Ashtray. You want to make it up to her? Give that offer some serious thought. Assuming, of course, you will not be joining up again with your nice young racer lady after this. No, that will not be happening. In the end, the worlds we live in are too different. She and I should never meet again. It is for the best. Well, if that is how you think, in that case, Josette's offer does have some appeal, yeah? It does. I am going to give it some thought. Look who has decided to show themselves. Dawn, is that them? Yeah, it is just like the lad predicted. They are approaching from the northeast. You heard the man. To the bridge. Got it. There you are. What is the situation? Just what you predicted it would be. Look at the display. Altitude of 1,560 arch, entering Liberalian territory from the north-northeast at 2,100 miles per hour. With that kind of altitude and speed, they are not normal ships. Looks like the special radar of yours is working. Do not congratulate me yet. We do not know who they are. It is possible they are Airbonian scout ships or something. Kyle, do we have any visual contact yet? Got them. Sending the image to your display. Now there is no doubt. That is our target. Well, that is the stage set then. Now it gets exciting. Let us do this then. Lad, you are ready for this, right? Absolutely. Once I am in place, begin immediately. Dawn, Kyle, Josette, thank you for everything. Our relationship may have been based on a contract, but I am glad I met you. What? What in... It would be a bit more appropriate to say it once the mission is over, but I may not get the opportunity, so let me say it now. Thank you. Be well, everyone. He just... dramatic till the very end. Even at the very end, you managed to be so uncute. What is all this thank you busyness with a face like you are walking to your execution? You think hearing that will make me happy? You think those are the words I want to hear? Josette, just promise me that you will not do anything too crazy, that you will come back alive. Given who I am about to pick a war with, I cannot guarantee anything, but I will promise this. Even if I do not succeed at my goal, I will come back alive and give you all my thanks. Will that be enough? Yeah. Do not forget, I collect on my promises, Buster. Altitude stable at 1,559 arch, crossing into Libertalian airspace now. Set course for Val Area Lake. Roger. Does not look like the Libertalian airships not iced us. Stealth functionality. Nice little piece of tech they loaded us up with. If we did not have that doohickey, we would be causing a bit of a fuss right about now, you know? I mean, forget us. Imagine what would happen if those liberal hicks saw that monster coming for them. Do I wish I could see that? What? Are we under attack? The hell are you idiots panicking for? Check the damn radar. Contact, one small ship approaching from 4 o'clock. Database match. Found. The Kapua Sky Bandit ship Bobcat Rainford Mate. Sky Bandits? Now, Alright, it worked. So it did. Time for us to beat it then. The airship is breaking off. What do we do? Do we pursue? No, leave them alone. If they were Royal Army, we would have to pike them all, but we do not have time to properly swap fries. Understood. Right now our only job is clearing Glorious's flight path. Let us head back to base for now. We should let Sir Campanella know about the bandits. They are pulling out as well. Everything went exactly like he thought it would. Yeah. Josette, do not worry. It is Joshua a stray we are talking about. He will come back safe. Yeah, he will. He has got a promise to keep after all. The whereabouts of Bonds. James Bonds? Oh boy, I was wondering if he wanted to get the last word in. The Blade Lord is bold, if nothing else. No kiddin', and I really screwed up in letting him get away. Sorry, guys, I've got no excuse. No, you made the right choice in letting him go. A graveyard is no place for the living to settle their arguments. Hamel, though, why is that causing an itch in the back of my skull? Yeah, didn't Lo mention that before? Do you know anything, Chloe? I don't. I'm sorry. I imagined grandmother would know something, but given that it seems to be some kind of state secret, she may not be willing to tell me until I'm older. Good point. How about you, Olivier? Hamel's in Erebonia, right? It is, although even we don't speak of it much, so it's always a surprise to hear it brought up in conversation. Oh? Why's that? Hamel was a village in the southernmost reaches of the Empire, near the Liberlian border. I say was, for you will find it on no map of the Empire today. It's not gone, is it? The village was demolished in a landslide landslide in quotes, landslide. A number of the Elysians lost their lives then. As I understand it, is now little more than empty ruins and ghosts. That's awful. So that's it. But still, even if a lot of people died, there is no excuse for his actions. I have undersold the scale of the disaster, I think. Rumor says that very few of the villagers survived. Only rescue units saw precisely what happened, but few living these days can claim to know a Hamel incident. It was that bad. It is not unheard of for landslides to swallow entire settlements. They are sometimes called meltdown tsunamis because of how they create waves of pure rock and earth. It is an odd thing to suddenly bring up in context, however. I mean, what in the world would Hamel have to do? Idiots! It is obvious as fuck. If the entire... I don't get how people can't figure this out in the game. I know it's part of the plot or whatever, but it always bugs me because it feels so obvious. I mean, what in the world would Hamel have to do with Her Majesty, General Morgan, or Liberal at all? Alas, at this point, we do not know enough to confirm or deny anything. Let me poke my old nose around the various corners of the guild to see what I can find out. And enough about Hamel for now. We have other busyness. First of all, let me give you payment for all you have done. Dragon Assault Case. Dragon Pursuit. Is that where we should be at? 256? Yes, that looks right. Okay. Senior Bracer C+ rank. Rail Locket, alright. You went through quite a lot with this dragon mess. You have done the name of the guild proud. You really think so? We still did not stop whatever experiment they were running. Do not think we can claim much of a victory on this one. This also means they have conducted experiments in all of the girls' major regions. We have to figure out what the society plans to do next as soon as we can. Yes, about that. Why do you not all take a break for a little while? Rest. But as I said, I heard, but I am serious. We have been running around from Grand to Grand South to here, solving case after case with barely so much as time to sleep. If you do not take at least a moment to unwind, you will snap your springs. But we cannot just take a break in the middle of something so important. We will still need to act when Ouroboros makes another move. I do not know how much time we would have to rest, but Legrand does have a point. The army's patrols have kicked into high gear thanks to all the dragons she hands. They should be able to handle any immediate danger, I think. And I have been meaning to mention, it seems Kurt's team has found it. Wait, you mean they found Ouroboros' base? Yes. Kurt reported they got a solid lead a few days ago. If they can pinpoint the base, you'll be busy again soon enough. So I really think it would be a good idea to rest while you can. Yeah, I see. In that case, I will take you up on that, Legrand. Remember, part of a bracer's duty is to ensure he can keep performing his due tasks. Getting rest is a part of that. True enough. Well, I guess the world ain't gonna end if we take a breather. Bracer wisdom prevails again. Zen, you are a sage and a gentleman. Still, Legrand, given that you are suggesting a break, I assume you have a destination in mind. Sharp Olivier. Truth be told, I got a little something nice from Mayor Maybell. She wanted it separate from your normal pay for the dragon busyness. What else could she be paying us with? Oh, just a reservation at the Kingfisher Inn on the lakefront to the south. She has paid for all of you to stay there for 3 days. Seriously? Sweet. The hospitality of Bose's beautiful mayor once again shines like a beacon through the fog of weariness. Yes, it's just like Maybell to do something like this. So we are going on a vacation, right? To the Kingfisher Inn. That is right. It's a luxurious inn with a fantastic view of Val'yria Lake. They are famous for their food, fine spirits, and they provide boats for going out onto the lake. That sounds great. This does sound like a nice little vacation. Yeah, if we got to take a load off, Kingfisher's close to the best places we're going to do it. You got that right? Let's not waste Mayor Maybell's kindness, guys. Come on. Form party. Oh, they're actually letting me change equipment. Very cool. Well, obviously we have our all-femme group because that's what we do.
Together now.
Even if Chloe is a little low on level than what we prefer because she keeps getting kicked out because this fool keeps getting up in the party. But better than having the big guy in there. He's level 54. He's the big guy or Olivier for that matter. Okay, but it only allows us to change equipment for the characters we currently have. Okay, so let's put all of them in here and strip them, just to make sure there's no equipment we need from them. That's men only, so we don't need to necessarily worry about that. Okay, orbit, and we definitely want Septium Vein off of him. Don't think we really need to strip him of everything else though. We've got 4s now, right? So probably most of these must recompose. Yeah, okay, I'm not worried about that too much. Okay, 4 party. Scarizard, Chloe, and okay. equipment, and everybody's got anti-cold cotton stuffing. Anti-cold cotton stuffing. Yeah. Okay. Ceramic spikes, protect gear. Glove gear. Right, I knew somebody was missing the cotton stuff. I knew somebody was. Again, what's that other thing we got for the thing? We got something, didn't we? I feel like we got something. I can't think of what it was off the top of my head. Was it a Grail Locket? Oh, it was the Grail Locket. Okay, it prevents all normal stats except KO. Honestly, that may be something we'll put in for defense. Okay, so let's replace Eisenritter's medal with the Grail Locket, because preventing abnormal stats is all of them with a single item would be very nice. And let's put on the Eisenritter's medal. 3. Okay. Orbit, how are we doing orbit? We got 4 and then 2. 4s and then 2. 4s. And then we need an EP cut 4 for you. Assuming we don't have one already on tap. Yeah, so an EP cut 4 for you would be good. Okay, and you've got 4 of everything. It would be nice to have you with something other, because you're missing both no. Defense, shield, health, EP cut. You're just missing EP, right? Defense, shield, EP, HP. Defense, shield. Defense, shield, HP, cast. And you're just missing EP. How are you only missing EP? Something doesn't feel like it's adding up there. Defense, shield, HP. Defense, shield, HP. Cast. Something doesn't feel like it's adding up there somehow. Because she's got 2, that's not. It feels like something's not adding up here. Defense, shield, HP. Okay, maybe I'm just being brain dead. She's only missing EP. Maybe I'm just being weird. Okay. Defense, shield, health. But you don't have cut. We need to give you a cut. So take off the EP. Cut 2. Do we have another cut 2? Didn't one of the boys have a cut 2?
Let's do it! You're right, please! All right!
Cast. There we go. No, not change equipment. Form party. Scarizard. Clone. Equipment. Orbit. Okay, who was that? Defense, shield, health. Cut, yeah, okay, so you're missing cut. Cast, not cut, cast. Okay. So you're only missing EP, and you're a little weird because you've got both heal and freeze, which is annoying. Because you have so many water things after you water. You have 3 things after you water. I really prefer freeze to be, but Okay. Then you're only missing EP. You're only missing EP. Okay, so defense, shield, health, cast. And you have to do evade because that's the only other win we have for you. And you've got luck. So you're only missing EP as well. Then your EP cut is 3 when we want an EP cut 4. Okay, so let's go ahead and put Septium Pain on you. And then literally nobody will have it because everybody will have 2 uniques, either due to being locked by element or having uniques that I want on them. So nobody has EP now. I think having EP cut is better than EP, probably. We've got all the specials we want on everybody, I think. I'd like some more heals on certain people, but I think that's about all the special things we want on them. So other than an EP cut 4 for Chloe, I think we're good. Move out, move out, move out. Okay. Alright, we will head for the Kingfisher Inn first. Thanks for doing this, guys. Make sure we all get checked in. The Grand called ahead of us, so I doubt we will have too much trouble getting rooms for everyone. Never fear, leave it to us. I probably should go ahead and fight some of the characters around here, at least to get Chloe up to 64, I think. Maybe 63. Okay, so we should probably check the guild board just in case, do you not think? I mean, the whole Dragma mess has died down, but it might have kicked up some other issues, and I'm still kind of worried. Well, Legrand did have a point earlier, remember? There is some wisdom in not overdoing it and simply going to enjoy the lakefront. You have a point. Alright, let's just tie up the loose ends and head to Valkyria Lake. Yeah. Okay. There was something else I was going to check, and then I just completely skipped my brain. No idea. Okay. Oh, right. Okay. Because I think... Because Chloe's 62, Tita, Scarazard, and Estelle are 66. So Chloe has fallen behind on level. She's 62. I think... the monsters are 63, right? Around here. And honestly, I think that's about the only other... No, there's this region, I guess. So I may not break... I may still skip the fights. Main thing is 65. But yeah, they're mostly 60. So there's a few higher levels. Thank you very much for the follow, but Philo. I hope you're having a fantastic existence, friend. There's a few 63s and a few higher levels, but generally the characters here are 62. And then the ones in the mountain were 65, apparently. Yeah, so I may get Chloe up to 63, so she's a little okay, but other than that, we won't worry too much, I suppose. She is 4 levels behind, but looking for a bracer escort to Rapid Village. Person to be escorted is one young woman. Request is only for one way. Okay. I'm searching for a relative who went missing 10 years ago. For details, please come for an explanation from me. Okay, let's go see what we're doing here. It is you guys. Sounds like you kids managed to calm the ancient dragon down without any problems cropping up. Thanks for that, by the way. Living next to a raging flying legend was not exactly something I was looking forward to. We really could not have done it without your help, Mr. Welmer. Seriously, we owe you one. Yes, thank you for helping us, sir. You came all the way out here just to say that. Well, do you not have all the free time in the world? That is not really the reason we are. Though I guess it is kind of true. Well, either way, I am grateful. If you ever need to take a load off, you're always welcome here. Also, if you're hungry, feel free to help yourself to some of the stew in that pot over there. You do not mind if we have a bite to eat. Least I can do. Eating that takes a fair bit of courage, mind you. Still, figure bracers like you would work up an appetite with all those scuffles you get into. Anything is worth trying once, right? Go on, have some. Dark stew. Okay. What? What the fuck? That damaged us. What? Excuse me? Excuse me? That damaged us. Okay, that's weird. You kids downed that like it was nothing. Come by again anytime you like. You'll always be welcome under this roof. That severely damaged you down there, bro. Like, that knocked her down to 1 health. What the heck? What the heck did you put in that stew, bro? Dark stew. The work of a madman. Tastes dangerously good. Miso, wine, black and red pepper, juicy bone, lucky fang, prickly seed, and curative horn. So does it always knock somebody down to 1 health? Is there any point in healing? Okay. I guess. We still need to make... Wasn't there one we haven't made yet that we needed bear claws for? I feel like there was. What was it? It was like a ice cream thing, wasn't it? Paradise core, there we go. So yeah, we need 3 bear claws for the paradise core. Go ahead and get a note going over here. So we need 3 bear claws for the paradise core. And we need miso and wine, and then 5 of each of the peppers. Okay. 1 miso, 1 wine, and 5 black and red peppers. That's a lot of peppers. Okay. And that's it. I'm no longer an army man. Time to say goodbye to the uniform. Oh yeah, to mark the occasion, let me give you guys this. Gambler Jack Volume 9. That book was my secret pleasure during the more boring parts of base life. Still though, looking back on it, it was not all that long, but life in the army was more fun than I expected. Alright, time to finish my discharge. It has been quite the running around getting here, but it's finally time for my trip to the Empire. Good luck with that friend thing. Alright, let's see. Do you have some tasty food? Do you have some tasty food, my friend? Fevered Gaze. A manly dish so manly it has an eyeball in it. Okay, sure. Items. Healing. Manly Gaze. Fevered Gaze, sorry. Fevered Gaze. Alright, what do we need to make that? Fevered Gaze. We need some fresh eggs, some cheese, and some red pepper. So we actually need 7 red peppers instead of just 5. And 3 eggs and some cheese. Doot 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 doot. 3 eggs and some cheese. Some tasted cheese. That's all we need, right? Where is it? Fevered Gaze. Okay. Eggs, cheese, olive oil, red pepper, egg, and a single gummy eyeball, just so you can say it has an eyeball in it, apparently, I guess. Okay. Cool, so we can get that when we get back to Bose. And we'll read the Gambler Jack once we have number 8. Excuse me, you are Mrs. Mirano, right? Yes, that is right. You all must be bracers. Yes, ma'am, that is correct. You are looking for an escort to Revenue Village, yes? That is right. I would like to head to that lovely little town and have a look at their old charms. Though, if I may, you look a little young for a bracer. Are you quite sure you can do this? Excuse me, ma'am. I am a certified senior bracer. I am totally capable of doing this. I can fully vouch for Estelle's abilities as a bracer, ma'am. If that's unsatisfactory, I'm afraid you'll have to wait for another local bracer to become available. Oh my. I suppose you really cannot judge by a cover. I always like putting my own covers on my books anyway. I will trust you, young lady. How about it? Shall we be on? Yes. Sure, we are ready when you are. Very good, let us be off then. We are going to Avenue, right? In that case, we're going to head out the west gate of the city. Yes, that's right, we took the mountain road. I'll meet you by the west gate. I imagine you have a few things to prepare before we go off. Okay, we will be right there. Very good. Don't keep me waiting long.
Stream Elements said. Stay moist, my friends, hydrate.
So it is exactly as I had heard. They have already started to rebuild their orchards, little by little. Well, they will certainly have their work cut out for them, but they are taking a step in the right direction. Yeah, they are getting all kinds of help from all over, too. I am sure they will be just fine. Yes, I believe in them. I wish we merchants could be of some aid to them. Mirano, are you thinking of trying to save Ravenu? Oh my, no. I have no intention of setting myself up as some kind of savior to these people. I am ultimately just here for business. I'm going to look at the orchards and get a feel for how bad the situation is. Of course, if things are looking up, I can always invest. Well then, I should be getting to work. Okay, that means this is goodbye then. It is indeed. I must declare I sorely misjudged you earlier. I will contact Legrand and arrange a bonus for you. Really? Why would I lie about a thing like that? You have earned it. Be careful on your way back. We will be. Good luck with your work. Yay! Very good. Very good indeed. Hi, Miss Bracer. Louie, you look like you are doing great. Yeah, I am okay. Especially since the scary dragon is gone now, right? Yeah, the dragon will never bother people again. Do not worry. So you play outside as much as you want, okay? Okay, but now that we can play outside, I will give you this book. See you later. Okie dokie, friend. Items, books. The clock chimed the 11th hour. The match between Jack and Holly was to start at midnight exactly. She waited the interim in Enrique's room. Your father became ill and died 7 years ago. That was what the girl had heard from her mother, but 3 years ago she had learned her father had died in a match. Holly didn't have any memories of her father. She had spent her childhood with her mother. That was exactly why, though, that each and every one was engraved into her heart as irreplaceable treasures. The things she remembered best were the sights in the gambling dens. She did not often get to go along, but to her, the way her father could silence even the most finely dressed gentleman with his near magical card handling was something she admired with all her heart. The last memory Holly had was of him taking her hand while she was in bed and telling her not to worry. Maybe that memory was what kept her from believing that what her mother said about how her father died. After all, how could the strong, healthy man from that memory drop dead of illness so suddenly? One fateful moment, out shopping for her mother, she found herself heading on a whim to one of the gambling dens in the back street. There, overhearing some chatter from a few thugs, she came to understand the truth of her father's death. After all, to the types who frequent gambling dens, the match from 7 years before was too famous not to talk about. Having learned the truth, she found herself consumed by one single emotion, the desire for revenge on Jack. Swearing she would become as good as her father, Holly began frequenting the gambling dens and played with that one burning wish guiding her hands. It was Enrique who, hearing rumors, spoke to Holly first. 7 years before, betting on Jack, he had claimed victory in his conflict with Juan, and now he saw a chance to do the same again by settling King's daughter against Jack. And so, he brought the idea of recreating the match to her. To Holly, it was the perfect means to an end. Cutting off connection with her mother, she enjoyed Enrique's group, being blessed with talent to begin with, and having abandoned all else to focus on improving, she reached King's level in barely 3 years. Holly's eyes were distant as she waited quietly for the match. Perhaps those 3 years were running through them. Still seated, she bowed her head and let out a big, long sigh. No need to let the weight of this drag you down, you know, Enrique said softly to her. Do not worry, she replied. Now that I am here, my heart is as light as a feather. Her face betrayed the lie in her words as a flicker of sorrow creased her features. But it was only for a moment. In the next, she was back to the same poker face. Right now, the only thing on my mind is seeing Jack lose. Hearing Holly's words, Enrique's lips twisted up. Perhaps it was confidence in his victory that warped his face. While Holly sat and contemplated her past, Jack was hunched at the bar counter in the main hall. It was a spot with a full view of the setting for the match to come. He stared at the stage, never once even touching the drink he had ordered. The same seats, the same colors. The more he looked at it, the more it felt as if the events of 7 years ago had happened only yesterday. A voice startled Jack from his reverie. How about a drink on me, then? Without turning, he wordlessly shook his head. Jack did not need to look through 7-year-old memories to know that voice all too well. It was Juan. 7 years ago, Juan had bet on King's victory and lost. The one who had punished King with death was, without a doubt, this man. Jack, your skills took down even King. I am looking forward to seeing them again. And with that, Juan disappeared. Jack taking down King. Jack's lips twisted into a bitter smile. The clock ticked steadily away. It was 11:50. The match would begin in 10 minutes. The guests had begun to gather in the hall. Every one of them seemed to have been waiting eagerly for this night. Many had money riding on the outcome. Compared to Enrique or Juan's contest, though, they barely had anything to lose. Holly followed Enrique out into the hall. Taking her seat immediately, she sat quietly, eyes straight ahead. If she was bothered by the crowd or the enormity of the event, she gave no sign. After watching Holly take her place, Jack slowly rose from his spot at the bar. Unlike Holly, Jack had a bit of a name, and as he stepped forward, the crowd called out. It brought back some more memories of himself from 7 years ago, excited by the crowd and elated by the game. Jack and Holly were both seated now. The card table in the center of the hall lay between them. The two faced each other, and yet their gazes never met even once. In total silence, time passed. Shortly after the two took their seats, a black-garbed man sat in a chair across from them both. Just like 7 years ago, he was the dealer provided by Chief Minister Shamrock. The dealer pressed a switch below the card table. Slowly, the table area sank into the floor, allowing the guests in the hall a bird's-eye view of the duel. From behind their respective back players, Juan's group and Enrique's group cast intense gazes at the gamblers' hands. Further back, behind it all and watching over everything, was Chief Minister Shamrock. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, tonight we have a revenge match, Enrique yelled, unable to contain his excitement. It had been 7 years since they had had such a high-stakes game. The crowd answered Enrique's introduction with a roar of approval. Sir, we cannot handle those things on our own. We have got to contact headquarters for reinforcements. They are that strong? Yes, sir. I've never seen monsters like this before. Gehenna, I wonder if they are even monsters, really. Hey, what is up? Who are you? Oh, did you miss the emblem on your panic? We are bracers, my good sir. Bracers? Some kind of trouble, sir? Yes, you could say that. Something completely unexpected has occurred here. Completely unexpected? What happened? Well, you see, monsters have appeared in this abandoned mine. That does not strike me as particularly unexpected. Monsters commonly infest abandoned or uninhabited areas. That is true, but you see, the monsters in here are not normal monsters. Are you guys sure you're not just like overwhelming or something? It is true, I say. They are goddamn insects made of metal. They sprang up out of nowhere all throughout the mine. Insects made of metal. Okay, those do sound kind of weird. My squad's mission is to ensure local security. Unfortunately, we do not have the kind of firepower necessary to deal with unknown monsters. This is all a stone's throw from Revenue Village, however. We cannot just ignore an infestation of unknown creatures in an uninhabited area either. And so we show up at just the right time. I kind of think I see where this is going. I'm pretty easy to read. I guess I'm pretty easy to read at this point. Still, this is becoming fairly common, isn't it? The guild and army helping one know what I mean. I'm sorry to ask this of you, but could you help us? Sure. It is our duty to investigate stuff like this after all. Thank you. We will owe you one after this. Do not worry about it, really. It is an emergency. So let me make sure I understand everything right. You basically want us to go in there and exterminate the weird monsters. That is right. We want you to exterminate every one of those unknown monsters dwelling in the mine. They are very distinct. You should not have any trouble telling them apart from the ogres. Alright. Do you know anything else about these monsters? Let us see. One-on-one, they are not all that strong. It is the ones that show up every now and then with different colors that you need to watch out for. Different colors. Yeah, they use something like arts, but man, Gehenna take me if they are like any arts I've ever seen though. Unknown arts. You're kidding, right? That does sound dangerous. I see why you were so flustered when we arrived. We should keep our eyes open when we are down there. Absolutely. That should be everything. Allow us to open the gate for you then. Yeah, thanks. Well then, take care, bracers. Come back here if you need a break. We have got an orbit charging station here. Thanks, that will help for sure. Once we have exterminated all the target monsters, we'll come back to you. Please do. Aidios' blessings be on you all. Come on then, we should get to it. Yeah, let us go. Okay, let's go handle these weird thingies. How goes it? Your insects are all stomped. You should not have any more trouble for now, sir. We will leave the rest to you. You really did it. Talk about a relief. It is sort of a relief, I guess. Still, those monsters, they were obviously machines. Could this be the Society's doing? It would not surprise me at this point. Society, even the Society of Ouroboros, the criminal organization we briefed on. I see. So it is possible they were behind this. Yeah, I think so. We have fought them a number of times, but they do not play by normal rules. You guys should be extra careful, okay? The guild is also investigating the society. We will be sure and let the army know if we discover anything new. Yes, please do. I will be sure and make a detailed report to the Borderkari-san about this case. I will also make sure just compensation for your help is transferred to your guild branch. Great, thanks. Well then, bracers, take care out there. Let us all make sure we do not drop our watch. That is the only way to fight a foe who stays in the shadows. You too, sir. Good luck with the rest. Adios, guide your steps, friends. Mine extermination completed. Very cool. The heck? The heck? Did we not exterminate them all? Oh boy, looks like we had a real number done on us. Was not expecting bracers to show up here. Looks like our little guys put up the best fight they could, but it was not enough. Damn great. Why do they always get in my way? You know those fools? No, forget it. I do not want to talk about it. Let's just hurry and gather up the remains. Yeah, let us get out of here. That was a fine test for our little archaisms. Still, they seem to have their hands full taking on a simple patrol unit. I doubt they will last long. Oh my. Oh, okay. Pardon, can I have a moment? Of course, what is it? Are you Corna? We are from the Bracer Guild. Oh my, yes. Thank you for coming. I've been waiting. This must be about my request. Nice to meet you then. I am Estelle Bright, Senior Bracer. My apologies for calling on you like this. I fear I have no other recourse left to me. This will take some time to explain. Can you hear me out? Of course, go ahead. If this will take a while, there's no need to stand around here. Let us have a seat and talk. Good idea. Let me see if I can claim us a table. So, ma'am, you are searching for someone, yes? Someone you haven't seen in 10 years, was it? Yes, I'm searching for my niece. Her name is Rainy. If she's alive, she would be about 20 now. Wait, if she's alive, I don't quite... Wait, 10 years ago. I think I can guess what this is about. The 100 Days War, yes? Yes, exactly. When hostilities broke out, my sister was staying in this city. She wasn't able to get out before the Imperial Army reached the city. Thanks to an acquaintance of my sister's, I soon learned of her and her husband's passing. And while I have never had word of exactly what happened to Rainy, well, it was easy to just assume. It's been 10 long years. I had completely given up, assuming Rainy had long since joined the goddess. But very recently I learned something new. A source told me that Rainy had not only survived, but had been adopted by someone near Bose. So then you think Rainy is alive? Honestly, I do not know. I barely dare to hope. And what's worse, my source was vague. I have no idea who adopted her. That makes things harder. But my heart tells me to believe the sweet girl my sister loved is still alive. I must believe, which is why I beg you, help me. We understand, ma'am. Don't worry. It's definitely worth investigating. We don't have much in the way of clues, though. All we have is a name and an age, right? I do have a photograph of Rainy as well. A photo? That would help. Yes, it's not much, but she's so cute. Yes, I may need to avoid sugar for a little while after this. She would be 10 in this photo, yes? Yes, it was taken right on her 10th birthday, just before her family left on holiday. Estelle, what's wrong? Oh, it's nothing really. I was just kinda mad, I guess. An innocent kid like that, caught up in that stupid war. It is a story too many of us know too well. We must find this girl and return her to her family. Right, Estelle? Yeah. Corna, may we take this photograph? Please, by all means. Well, we know what she looks like now, but how are we actually going to do this? Rainy could be anywhere. She might not even be in Bose anymore. We do have the photograph. It's very possible someone will remember her. Do you think that will work? Now, it has only been 10 years. Even if no one remembers exactly what happened to her, there's a fair chance someone will at least remember her. It is our best shot, I guess. Let's start asking around then. Please, you are my only hope. If you find anything out, come by here again. We will. Hello everyone. You have my most sincere thanks for helping Miss Maybell. Yeah. I kind of feel like you are the one who suffered the most in all of this. Are you sure you are okay? I am fine. Please do not worry on my account. More importantly, I believe you are headed to the Kingfisher Inn on Miss Maybell's invitation. You have been working very hard between the Dragon case and other things. Please enjoy this chance to relax. Miss Maybell worries after you greatly. Thanks. We will enjoy ourselves, trust me. Hello again, everyone. Thank you for all your hard work. If you are wondering about the Goldia crystal, do not worry. I will use it very carefully. By the way, has your grand told you about the arrangements I made? Yeah, he just told us. We'll be glad to abuse your hospitality if you don't mind.
Stream elements.
He'd use it to your heart's
Said.
content. I know it
Stay
isn't
moist,
much
my
of a
friends,
holy day,
hydrate.
but do try to get some rest. Oh, we intend to. Yeah, don't worry, we will take it easy. Did you say resting is part of the Bracer's job? Have a good holy day, everyone. That picture, yeah, you see? I see. Do you have any idea who is in this photo? No, I'm afraid not. You are sure? You looked just a bit surprised when you saw it. Yes, I was struck by how much that girl resembles an acquaintance. I was a little unsure if it was her. I'm sorry, but I must get back to work. Pardon me. This is... Estelle, where in the world did you get this picture? Well... Is that so? Why has this come up now, of all times? Why do I get the feeling you have some idea of what's up? I may, at that. Out of curiosity, have you shown that photograph to Lila yet? Yeah, actually, we showed it to her a bit ago. Did you now? Did she say anything? Yeah, she really freaked out for a moment when she saw it. She didn't say much of anything, though it was so obvious she was hiding something it almost hurt. I see. Blast it, Lila, why? I suppose it falls to me to explain. I think I'm a little lost. You know the girl in the picture? Of course I do. I have known the girl in that picture for ages, and she is very important to me, because this girl in that picture is Lila. Say what? Oh my, really? You're sure? Completely and absolutely. Lila came to our home on a certain day 10 years ago. The day the army of Erebonia began its assault on the city of Bose. No way. When Father returned after assisting in the evacuation of much of the citizenry, he had a girl with him. Father would only say that she had been entrusted to him by strangers. That girl was Lila. Now that I look, she was even wearing the same clothes then, though they were bloody and torn. Ugh. Weird. Somehow I've managed to get an extra 2 chests. That's weird. 253. Okay. I guess I won't ask too much questions there. Anyway. That more or less matches Corna's testimony. I think we have our answer. One thing though, the names. We are looking for a girl named Rainy, not Lila. Rainy. So that was Lila's old name. Yeah, that is what Corna told us at least. Hang on, you did not know Lila's real name, Mayor Maybell? No, she never told us. Wait, I'm a little confused. She didn't give you her name. Surely she knew her own name at the age of 10. I wish she could have given us her name, or anything in those days. When Lila came to live with us, she could barely say anything at all. How can I even describe it? It was as if she was in a state where she had forgotten how to speak in shock. She was in shock. How would that even? Shock can cause loss of speech in severe cases. I have heard it can be prevalent in victims of terrible battles and war. Idios's mercy. Just thinking about what she must have seen makes me shiver. Yes, her soul was far more hurt than her body when she came to live with us. We all tried our best, but Lila always kept a little distance between herself and everyone else. So we never learned her true name. So how did she get the name Lila then? Father gave it to her. It was inconvenient, to say the least, for her to remain nameless. I see. I think we understand now. All that's left then is to ask her. Yes, there's only one thing to do. Let me get Sarah to bring her here. I have brought her, my lady. Thank you, Sarah. Would you leave us for a bit? Of course. Pardon me. Lila, come here. What would you ask of me, Miss Maybell? Our racer friend showed me this photograph. That is certainly a familiar face, is it not? Lila, this is you, isn't it? I think I can guess why you are remaining quiet. You are concerned about Father, aren't you? I know you feel as though you owe Father a great debt. But, Lila, I don't want that to be a burden on your life. And I know he wouldn't either. A burden? Yes, it's why you haven't said anything about this all this time, isn't it? You feel obligated to remain here out of debt to what Father did. That is, well, Father said it often, didn't he? Those trapped by the shackles of the past can never blaze a new trail. Lila, you have done far more for our family than could ever have been expected or asked of you. You don't need to keep shackling yourself to the past. Go meet this Corna woman. Meet her and reclaim your life. Miss Maybell, I understand what you are trying to say. Unfortunately, however, the Rainy you are searching for is no longer with us. What do you mean? Rainy was killed in the 100 Days' War alongside her parents. She rests peacefully somewhere in this land. That is what I have told myself all these years. Because if I didn't, it would be too sad, too lonely to bear. Oh, Lila, Lila, I can't believe this. I have been such an idiot. You have been bearing all this within you all this time. I should have. Lila, I don't think you need to lie to yourself anymore, don't you? I'm sorry. Mayor Maybell, Sarah, Maynard, the people of the market. I bet a lot of others around town too. Everyone thinks of you as part of their family, Lila. There's no way you're alone anymore. Estelle. Indeed. Yeah, Estelle is right. I think so as well. Lila, are you listening? Do you see what they mean? You are one of the most. No. With Father gone, you're the most. precious, important person in my life. So saying you're alone like that, please, please don't say something so terribly sad. You've never been alone, Lila. Ever. Miss Maybell and Lila, lying to yourself to forget something painful. It's exactly what Father hated to see. Someone trapped by their past. Father entrusted us both with such a valuable lesson. Please don't let it go to waste. Lila, go meet Corner. Please. Or does what Father taught us mean so little to you? Very well. I will accept defeat. Miss Maybell, you're terrible. How is anyone meant to say no to an argument like that? That, my dear Lila, is the secret to driving a hard bargain. Happy endings always warm the heart. Good to see that's all settled. Yes, I'm glad. Come on then, let's go meet her. Pardon? Go meet. You're coming, Mayor Maybell? I don't think it's a problem. With her father passed away, she has to go in his stead. Yes, precisely. Come on, Lila, let's be off. All right, I will accompany you then. Oh, no, you do not. I am the one accompanying you this time. Come on, get in front of me. Left, right, let's go. But, it's okay, Lila. After all, you're the star this time. Precisely. See, listen to the smart bracer lady. Come on, hurry now. I will be right behind you. Maybell. I see. To think things got so complicated. Rainy, I'm so sorry we didn't come looking for you. I wish we could have found you sooner. No, Auntie, don't apologize. It wasn't anyone's fault except maybe that of the times. And over the last 10 years, I can honestly say I have been very happy. Miss Maybell, thank you so very much. I owe you and your father a debt that can never be repaid. No, not at all. If anything, I should be grateful to you and your sister and her husband. Lila has been such an important part of my life. I should say Rainy. I'm sorry. No, please call her as you have. That is the name she has here, after all. I am just glad to know she has been safe and happy. No matter her name. Miss Maybell, I beg you, please continue to take care of her. Well, I would certainly love for her to remain with us, but do you not intend to take her home with you? Oh, I planned to at first, of course, but seeing her now, I couldn't be so cruel. To continue living here with the people she loves and all her friends. No one who loves her could take that away from her. Auntie Corna. Now, Dumpling, don't make that face. Of course, I do hope you'll visit your uncle and me every once in a while. I know the distance will make it difficult, but we would both love it. Why would distance be an issue? I didn't mention, but our home is quite far away. You know where the Leman State is, I take it? The Leman State? Of course I've heard of it. That's where the guild has its training ground and headquarters. Most bracers have heard of it, yes. You see, so Lila's not from Liberal. That does sort of explain the kind of unique feeling she's always given off. Even by airship it is quite a trip. I do hope you'll come and visit someday. But even then, I will still keep in touch. I will too, and I promise I will find time to visit. I will be counting the days until then. Now, Rainy, let me get another good look at you. You really are the image of your mother. I look like Mother. That you do, not just in appearance, but even in the way you move. Your speech. You really are so like your mother when she was your age. I am sure she has been watching over you. Your wonderful new friends and family is what she would have wanted. Live happily, my Rainy, for your mother's sake as well. I will, Auntie. I promise I will. Aw, ain't that some cute shit, man? Say, Lila. Yes, Miss Maybell. About what we were discussing earlier. When were you planning on doing it? My trip back to La Man, you mean? I haven't quite decided yet. Alright, just be sure and let me know when you are going well in advance, okay? I'll need to adjust my schedule. What do you mean, Miss Maybell? Well, I am going with you after all. I really want to see what your home was like. Besides what? I was thinking it would be really nice to hear some stories from your childhood. I know you have heard all sorts of stories about me from before you came to the concert, and I need to find some kind of embarrassing chink in that armor of yours, or I won't be able to do anything with you. So you're after my naughtiest secrets. Well, I'm afraid I shall have to disappoint you, Miss Maybell. My early childhood was full of exquisite conduct. Unlike certain infamous tomboys who would be scandalized should their past be made public, I have nothing to fear. Really? I wouldn't underestimate my ability to sniff out the truth if I were you. Well, let's see what you can manage. I will let you know as soon as I have made a decision. Please do, Anyway, what's on the agenda for today? We have your regularly scheduled meeting inside Manor from morning until tea time. Afterward, you will attend the review board for applicants to the market. Wait, the review board? That's today? Oh, ideas just strike me dead. I have to read those applicant evaluations right away. Lila, hurry, we have got to move it. Oh goodness, something tells me I won't be going to La Man for a while. My. And here's the rest of them. What? Kevin, what are you doing here? It is a long, harrowing story. We passed by him on the road, so we invited him to join us. On the road, why were you traveling again, Kevin? To be honest, my goal was to investigate the Amber Tower. After we said our goodbyes in Roland, I have been running around looking into all the towers. All the towers? Have you already visited the other towers, Father Graham? Yep, I've been busy with that, pretty much. That's why I was kinda AWOL during the whole Dragon business. Sorry, I couldn't give a hand with that. I figured you guys might come out here for a break after that, so... That makes sense. Well then, should we have a sit down right now? How's about we do it over dinner? That will help the information flow freely, you know? Oh, yeah. So you're really staying here, Kevin? Well, from what I hear, this is a pretty famous inn, right? Like your friend said, I figured I would join in the festivities, if you don't mind. That's kind of out of the blue. You have helped us out a lot, though. What do you think, guys? I ain't got a problem with it. It is a nice way to settle our debt to the good father. Yeah, I want him to stay, too. I see no reason to object. I wonder if it's fate bringing us together. Well, if he's here, let's have some fun. Thank you. Ain't much in the way of thanks, but if you still got stuff that needs doing, I would be happy to tag along. Abuse me as much as you need. Sure, well, if you want to help with something, Kevin.
This ought to perk you up. Oh, okay. Together now.
Shop. Buy roast fish, Eastern style grilled fish, lavishly salted. Only reason I might say not sure about that is because of the salt. I don't like too much salt on my fish, honestly. Campfire grilled fish on a stick. Oh, that sounds amazing. Rampage fish. And it costs quite a bit more than that roast fish for some reason. Healing. Salt roasted fish. No, that's not one of the ones we got. Rampage fish. What was the other one? Roast fish, right? Roast fish. There it is. Okay. Somehow I just passed over it. Okay. Can we make any of those immediately, or do we have to wait until we get back to Okay, yeah, we don't have any iron bonefish or black pepper. I'll go ahead and write that down. 2 iron bonefish and 2 black peppers, so I remember. 2 iron bone and 2 black pepper, right? For the rampage fish, just some fish, a little salt and a little pepper. And what was the other one? Roast fish, right? Roast fish. Which is around here somewhere. Not salt roasted, just roast. Okay. We need 3 more black pepper for that. So that's just salt and pepper and fish. So we need that. It says it's lavishly salted, but it looks like it has a lot more black pepper than it does salt. It has 3 black pepper and only 1 salt. If it's lavishly salted, shouldn't that be like backwards? Okay, so we need 2 iron bell fish and 5 black pepper. That's not hard to remember. We can do that. Okay. Yep, I think we're ready. Let's relax. Let's get checked in then. Thank you very much for choosing to stay at the Kingfisher Inn. Allow me to show you to your rooms. Yes, please do. This is the room we have set aside for the ladies. Wow, this is lovely. It feels peaceful too. This is the room we used the last time we stayed here, right? We ended up having to sneak into the bandit base and didn't really get to enjoy it much. Yes, I hope you can spend a bit more time in it this time. I did at least get to spend one night in a comfortable bed that time. The way I remember it, Scarab drank you under the table and laid you out like a sack of garbage. This time I will be able to drink to my heart's content. This is the room we had set aside for the gentlemen, but I am sorry, there must have been some confusion about your party size. We may use the room next door for the men as well. Right, I kind of jumped on this train at the last second. You guys pick rooms and I will roll with it. How about it? I have no preference. I don't care much either way. Well then, I shall share a room with a gate. Wait a second. What's with a sudden desire to bunk with me? Is it not obvious, Agate? A raven with clipped wings, minted by a tender-hearted young girl. It would be a failure of a part if I did not hear every detail of that encounter. And also... What? Agate, try not to murder him, okay? Although I am sort of curious as to how that went down myself. But we just talked is all. That doesn't make us any less interested in hearing about it. Maybe more so, in fact. Perhaps we should hear the whole story before calling it a night. Come now, you two. Don't tease Tita so much. I feel bad for her. Regardless, I would ask Zen and Kevin to share the other room. I have no problem with that. Hey, I'm not one to stand in the way of a good time, so sure. Allow me to show you to your room. Now hang on. We are not done with this conversation. Hey! Sounds like things got kinda crazy. So there really was an ancient dragon nested in Liberal, and it warned about the oral before flying off. Yeah, makes my head spin just thinking about everything that happened. What I really don't get is why Ragnar couldn't tell us anything about the oral either. Actually, there's a line in the Testaments this reminds me of. And the goddess, having bequeathed her treasures, sent forth the holy beast to observe the path the children of men would take. A holy beast. That certainly does seem like Ragnar. The more pertinent point, I feel, is the command to observe. They may simply watch over us, and we're commanded to not interfere. Load of help that is. Well, one way or another, I sure think this makes it look like the oral exists. I think we can even start to piece things together, thanks to what I found on my poking around. Right, you were investigating the towers. Did you find anything out? A little bit, yeah. I think you guys are familiar with those weird machines at the top of each tower, right? Did you know they are currently glowing? Yeah, I remember seeing that one was all lit up. I don't quite get what that has to do with the Orol, though. Well, Captain Squars mentioned something to me. Something weird happened in that room where he fought Alan Richard just before that mechanical monster showed up, right? Oh, yeah. If I remember right, after the gospel was used, all the lights in the ruins went out, and then there was this voice out of nowhere giving a warning, and the pillars all sunk into the floor. Right. The warning was about the first barrier being no longer operative, and the device towers being enabled, as I recall. Yeah, that's what I've heard. So, on a hunch, I double checked the timing with some witnesses. Those four towers started lighting up and stuff at the same time the gospel was used. You're kidding. So the device towers the warning mentioned are the four towers of Liberal and the machines at their peaks. I don't get any other explanation at least. So to sum up then, the ruins beneath Gransell Castle are what produces this first barrier. However, when Colonel Richard used the gospel, this barrier was eliminated, and in its place the device towers were activated, presumably to produce a second barrier of some sort. A second barrier, but why would you? If you're going to protect something, you always want to make sure you have a backup. Doesn't answer the questions of what kind of barrier it is, or what the hell it is a barrier for, though. About that, I'm starting to think it's something to hide the location of the Orol. That's right, the Orol wasn't in the castle's ruins, but it's still supposed to be somewhere in Liberal, right? Exactly, and if we assume the Society's goal is to obtain the Orol, then I think we can say their experiments are part of a plan to further that goal. They need to do all that just to the experiments, the Gospels, the Orol. It seems they are more tightly interwoven than we first believed, and the one sitting at the loom would be this man called the Professor. Yeah, it's all him. The same guy who put the Gospel on Ragnar's head and made him attack foes, and the one who... Estelle? What's up, Estelle? You got awfully quiet all of a sudden. Yeah, about this professor. I think he's the one who made Joshua leave in the first place. What? Wait a moment. You mean he's the one who orchestrated the events that brought Joshua into your home, and then made him leave the way he did? I think so, and I bet he's the one who manipulated Colonel Richard and Kurt's memories. You're kidding. We do not have an explanation for Kurt's memories, it is true. Why do you think this? Well, you see, Estelle explained that she can't remember the identity of one man she met the day Joshua disappeared. That really happened. Is this another thing you've been trying to shoulder all by yourself or something? Not exactly, but sorry. I guess it's kind of late to bring it up now. I don't think there can be any doubt at this point, though. It's safe to say that this person must be the one responsible for all our trouble. He is clearly a man of twisted morals. Yes, we will need to be careful. Sorry, Tita. I didn't mean to bring up all the serious junk when we came out here to relax. Oh, no. It's okay, Estelle. It's just, I was wondering why someone would do things like this. Make everyone so unhappy. Make Joshua suffer. I just don't get it. Tita, don't worry about trying to understand a weirdo like that, okay? You just need to worry about being Tita. Right, Agate? Why the hell do you keep dragging me into these conversations? We needed that, I think. Kevin? Oh, nothing. So how's about we call that enough information swapping for one day? It would be a crime to let all this wonderful food go to waste. Can't say no to that. Yes, let us leave debate aside for now. Instead, let us navigate the forest of mead through the rivers of liquor. Merriment awaits. rivers of liquor, Lindheim. That was an unfortunate metaphor. Oh, please, Scara, do not make me swim. And so Estelle and her friends set about enjoying their holiday. Setting aside their cares for a while, they slumbered peacefully and awoke as they wished come the dawn. In the morning, they borrowed a couple of boats and enjoyed an excursion on the lake. Noon saw a pleasant lunch with no small bit of horseplay. And the evening was perfect for setting a fishing line and letting the hours disappear. Time passed quickly by the idyllic shores of the lake. That was so much fun. It was. It feels like we have been refreshed, body and soul. Yes, it's been a while since I have had this much fun without drinking. Scara, minors in the room, influences, etc. And weren't you slamming back some kind of fruity liquor like a fiend while we were fishing? Oh, honey, please, something that light doesn't even count. Right, Princess Tita? I think I'll invoke royal prerogative to refrain from commenting. On a tangent from that, though, Estelle, you're really very good at fishing. You think so? Yeah, you are. You pulled them up one after another. It's been her hobby since she was little. Speaking of, Kevin made quite a showing for himself, too. I noticed that. He really seems to like fishing. He definitely knows how to handle a rod and whatnot, that's for sure. If he gets a bit better, he might even make a good rival for me. For the love of, not everything has to be a competition, Estelle. Still though, it's a lovely evening. Estelle, what is it? Nothing. I think I need to go enjoy that lovely evening for a bit. I will be back for dinner. I understand. Do not be gone too late or I will eat your portion too. Yeah, I know. See you guys later. Estelle. Scara. Don't worry, Tita. I would like you to leave her alone for a little while if that's okay. This is about Joshua, isn't it? A good guess. The evening was just as lovely back then, too. What a pretty sunset. It's just like that time. The sky, the sunset, the water, it's all just like before. Everyone's having fun, but it's not really the same at all, is it? I'm hopeless, aren't I? I had made up my mind to chase after him at my own pace, but Mom and Joshua must be laughing at me. That's right. I did play it once during the dream. I wonder if I can do it again. That was really pretty, Estelle. Kevin, I came by 'cause I was curious who was belting out the melodies. Gotta admit, I did not think it would be you. So I guess you do have hobbies other than sneakers and fishing. Harmonica playing is kind of out of character for me. Not hardly it suits you. Gotta be honest, I think you're better at fishing, but you can just come out and tell me I'm bad. Even I don't think I'm really good at this. You made a couple technical mistakes, sure, but what matters in music is the heart, and that little performance of yours carried your heart. Trust me. Oh, thanks. Mind if I get a little closer? Sure, go ahead. Got a question I would like to ask you. Estelle, what are you going to say when you meet this boyfriend of yours? From what I have gathered, he left under what we might call, circumstances. Heavy ones. Even if you finally catch up to him, have you thought about what you are going to say to him after all this? I had convinced myself I was going to drag him back even if I had to pull him by the hair. But I do not think I can really do something that forceful or crazy. To be completely honest, I do not even know if what I have to say will even reach Joshua. And even knowing all that, you're still set on finding him. Yeah, I thought a lot about Joshua's situation and my own failings. No matter how hard I try, though, the words to deal with it all don't come to me when I just sit around. So, I will just let the words come when I finally meet him. What? After all, my feelings aren't mine alone, right? They are something that grew between Joshua and I when we were together. So, I think I will only really be able to find those words once I see him again. Once we meet, our hearts will do the talking. That's why I refuse to worry about that until we find him. I mean, sometimes I get a little sentimental, sure, but let's just call that lady's privilege. Man, that did not go according to the steps at all. What? Step 1. Estelle was all sentimental and down. Step 2. Estelle worries over a comment from me. Step 3. I follow up nicely. Step 4. Estelle starts feeling better and her opinion of me rises sharply because of it. See, profit. That was the brilliant plan I was aiming for, but somehow you skipped steps 2 and 3. and thus 4, I think. Sorry. You're still a good priest, Kevin. You do pay attention to people with worries like me. Well, it's true, that's part of a priest's job. I got to admit I was paying attention to you for reasons that are more personal. Peace out. What are you? Hold that thought. What? What is it? Not sure. It looks like a boat's approaching. I think someone's inside it. What? Kurt. I patch him up as best I can, but his wounds are pretty serious. You'll have to stay bedbound for a while. Poor Kurt. Never thought I would see the day where Kurt gets thrashed like this. The hell happened? Kurt and his team were really close to finding the Society's base from what Luglan told us, which means Anlace, Incarnate, and Grant should have been with. Oh no. This is bad. I called Lugran on the inn's phone. He's contacting the other branches and the Royal Army now. But, if things have gone wrong, Anlace and the others will. We know. Don't panic. We need to get out there and do what we can. Problem is, where the hell did Kurt's boat float in from? It is curious. Valeria Lake has no islands or reefs, correct? That's right. It's tremendously deep, so it must have floated in from a Nova shore. It could be very hard to define precisely which shore, though. Yeah, the lake is huge. I guess we could ask the Army patrol ships to help too, but... Kurt! This is... Estelle. Agate. Everyone. This is the Kingfisher Inn on the lakeshore in Bose. You drifted here on the waves, you tough old goat. The Kingfisher. Yes, I see. I remember my teammates and I infiltrating the Society's base. And then I... Kurt? Don't tell me. Damn it all. To have my memory stolen not once, but twice. I knew it. The Society has intruded upon your mind once again. Zen, please, use your chi on me as you did last time. Otherwise, everyone else will. Last time was a desperate improvisation. It will not be able to restore memories locked away by hypnosis. Besides, with your injuries, no, we cannot risk it. But in that case, let me try something. And you are? Kevin Graham, Grouse Ritter of the Church. Think Anlace might have told you about me. Yes. Hang on a sec, Kevin. You can undo hypnosis? Well, don't know what I could do about any nasty stuff that's wormed its way into the subconscious, but I think I can manage a little something if it's just some kind of block on his short-term memory. Doesn't seem like it's been that long since he was hit, so... Neat. Is this an example of thaumaturgy, the secret arts of the church? You might call it that. This might feel like your head's getting kicked by a mule. Repeatedly. I'm guessing you don't care much, though. Not at all. Please do what you can. All right. In the name of she who dwells above, do I hold this consecrated septium. Wow. So pretty. Silver reflection of the conscious will, black luminance of time's flow. By your opposing natures, I divest this mortal man of the ties which bind his mind. Kurt, You okay? Yes, think. I think so. So much is returning, as though a mist is clearing from my mind. Just let the fog clear and remain calm and relaxed. Whatever you do, don't try to look into the darkness that lies beyond. Yes, I understand. I see what you meant when you warned me this would be unpleasant. That is my ego, isn't it? You can tell. I'm surprised. I am proficient in meditation, remember? I'm fine. I think I remember enough now. Really? Great. An impressive technique. You really are more than just a skirt-chasing priest. Well done, Kevin. Come on, don't inflate my ego too much here. I mean a little, sure, but not too much. Anyhow, Kurt, what do you remember exactly? Yes, well, the society has a base on the northwestern shore of the lake. They have built some kind of research faculty in Secret. A research faculty? When did they? How did they? The northwestern parts of the lakeshore are sparsely populated at best. Even so, guard airships do patrol over the area. I don't. The faculty is cleverly hidden. They project a dummy image into the sky to prevent aerial scouting. What? Well, that is an impressive feat. It is theoretically possible, but how would you? And if you approach by land, a deep fog springs up around you as you draw near. A fog? Sounds just like Roland. We broke through the fog and entered the faculty. But then, we were ambushed by a team of people calling themselves enforcers. They caught us completely off guard and crushed us almost immediately. I lost consciousness not long after reaching the road. Damn my cowardice. Abandoning Grant and Carnan and Lace like that. Kurt, don't worry about it, okay? We're going to save Anlace and all the rest. Estelle. Don't worry, Kurt. You told us everything we need to know to go kick some fools around. Yes. On top of that, I suspect we will have some help from the Royal Army. Leave the rest to us. Thank you. Forgive me. I leave it in your hands. Kurt? Don't worry, he's just unconscious. Anyway, sounds like we don't have time to stand around. Right. We need to get going before the army does. Estelle, I'm sure I don't need to tell you this, but... Yeah, I know. This is going to be the most dangerous thing we have ever done. By a lot. But you know what? I was prepared to settle things with the society one way or another. It will just happen sooner than I thought. Estelle. Well, I think that was the shortest vacation in high story. Nah, we got plenty of rest. Now it's time to gear up for the real fight. There's a problem. A small army of us going together will stand out too much. It would be best to send a smaller group, I think. Yeah, good idea. Hey, everyone, do you mind if I pick a team like I did back in the ruins? As you did beneath Grand South, I think that's for the best. I will be happy to come along. Sure, I don't mind. I won't hold any grudges if you don't pick me, though I do want to bust some heads. Of course, though you all will naturally ask me to come along. If you need someone who can heal injuries, I will be happy to come along. I can help with machines and stuff, I think. Thanks, guys. Sorry to spoil the fun, but do you mind picking me first? From the sound of it, Anlace and your friends are in the society's claws. If they have been given the same treatment Kurt was, or worse, what will you guys do exactly? Oh, I see. A good idea. Yeah, good point. Looks like you're in no matter what, Mr. Priest. Thank you. We should be thanking you, Kevin. Okay, let me pick the rest of the team. You're gonna make me sit, Chloe out again, aren't you?
Ready?
Poor Chloe's never going to get a level. depending on what he's got on him. I don't know what. Okay, so he's got Arbalest, Protect Gear, and Spike Gear. So we could probably take the ceramic boots off and put them on Kevin. Yeah, those are definitely better. We've got an extra anti-cold and constant vest, so we won't worry necessarily putting that on him. And he can just have that. We've actually got a few extra anti-cold helmets now. Okay, so how's your orbit, Kevin? Action 3E, P3, Line 3, and he does have some doubles. Okay, let's see. So the most important thing... Okay, so that one has to be time. But that could be cast 2. Okay, so then defense 4 will be one of the 2s. And shield 4 will be another one. And that one has to be a time, so cast 2. Defense 4, shield 4, health, AP cut, AP, and then Chloe didn't really have any heal, kind of. Yeah, no, we'll go. Yeah, we'll go ahead and give him the heal. We'll go ahead and give him the heal. Okay. Hopefully he won't suddenly leave the party and not give us our orbits back. Okay, form party. There's Zard and Peta. I think they're good on their items. Actually, don't you? Yeah, you have the Japanese shoes. You don't even need the ceramic spikes. What am I thinking? Because that's men only. Yeah. I just thought about that. Okay, I think the orbits are good, more or less. Who had... Okay, so you got Septium Day. You got one of the bucks. You got the other rock, and you got Heaven's Hiding Day. Okay. Move out. I think we're probably ready. Ready as we can be. What level is what level is Grant? Is he up to par or? Sure is quiet. You would think we would be able to see the beach soon or something. Unless I'm off, we should be going in the right direction. We will get there eventually. Don't worry. Besides, check out that moon. This is the sort of night you would like to take a girlfriend out on a date, really. And someone's as mellowed out as ever. But do you actually have a girlfriend, Kevin? Despite what you might think, I have at least one candidate in each town on the continent, and candidate, meaning you don't actually have one. Come on, at least let me finish bragging. Oh my. Though, Kevin, why are you out here on your own still? This is becoming kind of a big deal and you have no backup, aside from us. Are the Gralsritter kind of understaffed? Well, the situation's kind of complicated. I got dispatched out here on my own at first, yeah. If stuff really hits the rotating thingamajigger though, some of my buddies might fly out here.
Stream
Oh,
elements.
okay.
Said.
So the Gralsritter's job is retrieval of artifacts, right? More accurately, investigation, management, and retrieval. And retrieval usually means recovering it from someone. The church has forbidden the average citizen from owning working artifacts, and most nations agree it matters work. I'm curious, why does the church want to take them away so badly? Okay, so thing is, there's lots and lots of different types of artifacts, right? And nobody really knows how or why they work yet. Despite that, they do work, and depending on how you use them, can have some absolutely crazy abilities. What do you think tends to happen when you put infinite cosmic power in the hands of your average citizen? What happens? The biggest thing is actually obsession. They can't resist the seduction of power and inevitably use the artifact for nothing good. No, no way. Seriously? Always? We have seen it happen time and time again throughout High Story, sadly enough. Estelle, remember Mayor Dalmore well enough to know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah, Dalmore did seem to have this awful means to begin him. It wasn't like that mind-controlled Kapua boss guy. Dalmore seemed like he felt like he could fight the whole world and win. Holding absolute power gives people a sort of confidence, raises their ability to control themselves. It's the mission of the Gralls Ritter to stop that before it happens. Ain't always the prettiest job in the world, but really, hey, even the Bracer Guild has stuff they can't talk about publicly, right? It's not any different than that. Oh, well, you've got me there. Hey, I would bet this means we are close to their base. Now we've really got no choice but to plow on ahead. Yeah, stay alert, everyone. They might try to ambush us. Hey, looks like we made it through. Alright, we have arrived. I don't see anyone around, but well, yeah, nobody let your guard down. First order of business, I think, is giving Hilton Head a scouting out. We shouldn't forget who our enemies are either. If we get in over our heads, we shouldn't hesitate to leave. Yeah, you're right. Tina, do your best to keep up. I will. No good. We will need to find another entrance. Okay. Somewhere around the back, maybe? Over here? Oh, here we go. Oh. What in the world? This looks like a factory of some sort. That's strange. There does not seem to be anyone here. No way. Archaisms. Archasms here? Archasms.
Yeah! Yeah!
We did it!
I think we are still alive. Mostly. But these things, they are the same as the ones that showed up in the mine. So they really are society-controlled archasms. Yeah. Except they aren't archaic. They're like the ones that assaulted us on the Onion Bird. They were made recently. In that case, this area might be a factory of some sort for the Orbital weapon parts. Good point. A lot of the same parts are falling evolved. And something else strange is going on. It made quite a bit of noise, and I am sure most of the building heard it, but no one is coming. Yeah, you're right. You would think that Animates or even one of the enforcers would come to investigate. Those things were probably of some kind of automated patrol. Looks like we really do need to check every corner. What the? Grant? Thank Ideos you're safe. Kurt told us what happened and came as soon as we... Hold on. Something's up. Blasted. How the heck does he manage swings like that? This is bad. I didn't think they would be able to do this to racers. Now then. Sorry, guess I got in the way. Grant, you're okay. I'm guessing you understand what happened then. Yeah, can't remember the face, but someone hijacked my mind or something. I was ordered to stop any other intruders coming through here. It must be that professor guy. Grant, where are Karna and Anlace? Do you know? I don't. We got separated, and they caught us each alone. They are probably chained up in their own minds somewhere in here like I was. Grant! Here, give me your shoulder. We have got a boat on the beach. We will take you there. Nah, I'm okay. I know the layout of the building, so I can get out on my own. I won't drag you guys down any farther. Please, just find Karna and Anlace. Grant. Yeah, leave it to us. Is he really gonna be okay? For now, we just need to trust him and keep moving. There's 2 more, right? Yeah. Let us hurry then. Archasm classification. The orbital droid weapons utilized by the Society are modeled after the ancient Archasm weapons and developed by the research organization, the 13 Factories, under the direct command of an Angui. Furthermore, these faculties produce primarily standardized humanoid units, such as both types of patrol units, the Vogel, the Scout Unit, Portseeker, as well as the Combat Unit, Vanguard, but development based on the targeted for you, following text redacted. Okay.
Piece of cake.
What the? That's that thing from before. Oh boy, that's definitely the same as the one beneath the castle. Why is it here of all places? And far more importantly, why are there two of them now? This is already complicating the world, thanks. I'm not sure, but this place seems sort of like a research faculty, so maybe they were studying it. Studying it? Why? Well, like maybe for ideas for designing their own archaisms. I see. That does sound about right. This place is in it even deeper than we thought. Oh my, oh my.
Piece of cake.
Oh no. Karna's turn. They got Karna too. We have no choice then. Let's do it. Every time I fight her, she seems to kick my butt harder. Alright, my turn. You guys, you managed to get here. Karna, are you okay? Aside from feeling like I was run over by an airship. Yeah, I'm okay. More importantly, did you find the others? Don't worry, we freed Clan a moment ago. We still haven't found Anlace though. I see. I'm guessing you also had a run-in with an enforcer or with me. No, we've been hip deep in machines, but no enforcers. Aside from you guys, there doesn't seem to be anyone here at all, actually. Really? That's strange. There were a few dozen research staff and Yakers on guard here when we infiltrated. I guess it's possible they have abandoned the base. Maybe. That would be weird, though. I should be able to make it out on my own. Please find Anlace as soon as you can. Leave it to us. Treatment of combatants. Temporary combatants acquired from Jaeger Corps and other sources receive the following treatments. Physical Enhancement Program 2, Combat Technique Enhancement Program 3, Chain of Command Obedience Program 4, Protection of Secrecy Hypnosis Program. Following text redacted. Green card key. Okie dokie.
We're good to go!
Stream elements. Said. Stay moist, my friends. Hydrate.
Prepare to meet your doom! Come on, everyone! Yeah! Scary.
What's next? Yeah!
A large gospel sits here. That's a gospel, isn't it? I think it is. Doesn't look like we can do anything with it. Must be part of their experiments. Oh. Large gospel sits here. That's a gospel, isn't it? I think it is. Doesn't look like we can do anything with it. Huh. So they got Aunt Lace too. We need to pin her down for a minute. Alright, let's do this.
been naughty.
I hold in my hand the chalice of heaven. May its holiest of lights act as our shield. Not bad.
And Lace. When in the heck did that little goof get so strong anyway? As I recall, she did spend a month training with you and learning her techniques. Oh, good point. Alright, let's wake her up. East out, everyone. Even Kevin's here too. Thank you for coming to save me. And Lace, you feel okay? Yeah, no thingy soap at Elmo can't fix. More importantly, the others. Don't worry, we freed them all. You're the last one, in fact. Oh, I see. That's good. Sorry, Eastal. I promised we would have a big rival fight, but I didn't want it to be like this. Don't worry, you silly. It is thanks to your team that we knew about this place at all. You did your job just fine. You can leave the rest to us. Estelle, Scara. Oh, scouting job, right. Estelle, there's something I've got to tell you. What? While we were running around, I spotted Joshua. What? You're kidding. Joshua was here when the Jaegers were chasing us down. He showed up and broke through their lines. I recognized his clothes and black hair. I'm pretty sure it was him. Joshua. Estelle. Oh, sorry. So, inmates, don't leave it there. Where did Joshua go? I'm not sure. We managed to get out of that spot, but ultimately they caught us. We could have headed for the roof, though. The roof? There's some kind of airship dock on the roof of this building. I remember the soldiers and researchers heading that way. Okay, then. Inmates, you think you can get out on your own? Yeah, I will be okay. This place is like a horror show. There might still be something in here. Everyone, be careful. Never thought Joshua would be here too. Let us get to the roof. Yeah, well, first we gotta make sure we've got all the treasure chests. There have been some locked doors that we gotta go double check. Based on the data collected from the experiments performed throughout Liberal, the beta has entered the final tuning phase. The emulator fully stimulates the functionality of the original and manages a 90% synchronization rate with orbital fields. As a result, its size has increased, but execution of the gospel plan should be following text redacted.
came up short. We did it! Seems you came up short.
Joshua? Joshua? Joshua, say something. Well, why are you so cold? Wake up, wake up! Joshua. Oh no. Joshua? Estelle, why are you here? Oh, thank God you're sure. Hang on, damn it, get away. Joshua? Joshua, what? No! A dull weapon. Oh, that is some fucked up shit, bro. What the fuck?
you! Yeah! I hold in my hand the chalice of heaven. May its holiest of lights act as our shield. in my hand the chalice of heaven. May its holiest of lights act as our shield.
Piece of cake.
That was tough. You were just a fraction too slow in realizing the deception. I fear. I'm afraid this is check and mate. What? Oh, hell. This is... Can't stay awake. It was a bit too easy a sport, really, but at least your reactions were amusing. And maybe a small token of gratitude, but allow me to invite you to a place I think you will find very interesting. Talk about walking right into a snake pit. Hey, Estelle, you alright? What's wrong? Estelle? Someone tell me this is a bad joke. Over there. Damn it. Uh-oh, is Estelle okay? Is Estelle... You guys better not hurt Estelle, yo. Are we gonna have to fight with 3 people now? Crap. And they have kidnapped Estelle, that's nice. Estelle! This is Estelle. Joshua. Well, why? It's okay. It's enough. I was always just a broken puppet. I can never go back to being human. So, enough. Enough. No. Thank you. Goodbye, Estelle. No, No! No! Wow, what a scream. Are you okay, Estelle? Ren, good. Just a dream. Did you have a scary nightmare? Yeah, a total nightmare. Now that freaky doll is even showing up in my dreams. I mean, wait a second. Ren, what are you doing here? I was wondering when you were going to act all surprised. You're so laid back, Estelle. I love that about you. Yeah, well, forgive me for not being on the ball right after waking up. Anyway, where. It's not so odd for me to be here, you know. We are actually at our brand new base. New base. Look out the window. Okay. What? Base so based it gets a whole cutscene. Awesome sauce. Big ol' can, big ol' thingy. Welcome aboard the Crimson Ark, the glorious. The ship would beat up an entire army. Don't you think this is the best toy ever? You people, what are you planning on doing with something like this? Our guest has finally awoken. Welcome aboard, Estelle. I trust your nap was restful. I'm sure you're quite out of sorts being brought aboard with no fanfare. Fear not, we haven't brought you here to cause you any harm. Far from it, in fact, feel free to relax here. Why don't we take the chance to have a nice chat about the society, about our goals, and about our common friends? I think I can answer many of your questions. Fine. Not like I have much of a choice. Let's hear it. Excellent. I will be waiting. Brandon, be a darling and show me all the way up here, would you? Sure. Okay. Okay. Come on, Estelle. Let's go to the sanctuary. Sanctuary. It's a really pretty room on the top deck of the ship. The professor is waiting for us there. Alright, show me the way. We don't need to be so serious. I think you will really like what we have to say. What do you need? You will just have to find out. Anyway, follow me. Come on, come on. Okay. I guess this is happening. Okay. Okay, nothing in here. Anything in here? We'll play the chest. Knockout meatball. He's okay. Okay, do I go in that door or just work here? Oh, the sanctuary is in this way? Okay. Understood, cutie. This way, then. Access to the sanctuary and the engine room is restricted. Please provide voice identification. Enforcer number 15, Ren, codename Angel of Slaughter. Destination, Sanctuary. Access granted. Welcome, Enforcer Ren. And here we are. This is a sanctuary. The professor should be just inside. Hey, Ren. What is it? Were you the one controlling that Joshua puppet in the vase? That's right. The professor asked me to. So you're a victim of the society too. Never mind. Well, here I go. See you later. Welcome aboard the Glorious. It's been some time since we last met, Estelle. Professor Alba, I thought it was you. I had finally remembered when I heard your voice a minute ago. Cassius Bright's daughter continues to impress. The seal on your memory was not particularly strong, but throwing it off on your own is still worthy of some manner of praise.
Stream elements. Said.
My
Stay moist, my
apologies.
friend, hydrate.
I have yet to properly introduce myself. My true name is George Weissman. I am one of the Anguin, supervisors of the society. An Anguin. So you're like one of the high commanders of the society? Something like that. Now, as I said before, I am completely prepared to answer any questions you may have. What would you like to ask first? Honestly, there's so much to ask. I'm not even sure where to start. You needn't fret. Take your time thinking things over. If it pleases you, I could play a relaxing tune while you collect your thoughts. Yeah, I think I will pass. You know, you didn't strike me as someone who would be into that sort of thing. Well, whatever. Here's a question for you. Was the whole poor archaeologist thing a total act or what? Putting the poverty aside, I actually am an archaeologist. And as an aside, I picked up the pipe organ during my time at the church. I may not be the Airbonian you spend so much time with, but I dare say I'm decent, wouldn't you? Hang on, the church? Like the Septian? I was something of an academic priest. A chance meeting with the Grandmaster led me to discarding the path of faith. My knowledge of artifacts, paltry as it is, still proves useful from time to time. Thankfully. With our current plan, in particular, the one who tempted Colonel Richard into starting the coup, and the one who arranged all the gospel experiments. It was you. It certainly was, and it was all for the sake of our cause. Your gospel plan. I saw something in the research faculty about that. Your plan is to take the oral, isn't it? Take the oral? That's not entirely accurate, but for the purposes of this conversation, it will suffice. Yes. What is the oral anyway? Why do you want it so bad? I know it's said to be one of the treasures of Idios, but just what is it? For the moment, I must keep the exact nature of the oral a secret. I would, after all, so hate to spoil the surprise. The surprise. Right. Thanks. Our plan has moved into its third phase. Very, very soon now, its true nature will be plain to see. I can barely contain my anticipation. And once the oral has shown itself, then we will see the potential of mankind unfurl before our eyes. The potential of mankind. Ragnar said something about that too. Oh, the holy beast was willing to bestow his wisdom upon you. Perhaps you are doing more than simply living in your father's shadow. Spare me the flattery. And what the hell? I keep asking you things and you keep dodging the answers. Do forgive me. It wasn't my intention to be so evasive. I can, however, easily answer the question I know you want to ask most. The what? What keeps you from asking it? Don't be afraid. Muster your courage and ask it of me. Joshua. Where's Joshua? His exact location is currently unknown to me. From what I've observed, he's up to something with those Sky Bandits. Their movements have proven to be quite elusive, though he is alive and well, I can assure you. Okay. Joshua's specialties are covert operation and guerrilla warfare. I was the one who tuned him to excel at such, but he has long since surpassed even my greatest expectations. I gleefully await seeing the height of his potential. You. Come now, you needn't look so angry. When Joshua was entrusted to my care, his heart was akin to a glass ornament dashed against a cleaving stone. He was my finest attempt to rebuild in such a shattered soul. It is not natural, you think, for an academic to be curious about the result of his work. What did you tell Joshua on the day of the Queen's birthday celebrations? I merely removed the block on his memory and told him the truth. That he, once taken into your home, had unwittingly been acting as a spy and supplying information to the society. That Richard's coup succeeded in its own right because of him. And finally that, thanks to his efforts, the grant was at last fertile for our plan. I even rewarded him. I formally released him from his obligations to the society. I finally get it. Why Joshua, that night, why he disappeared, why he said goodbye with that look on his face. Yes, I must say I did find that regrettable. To think Joshua would abandon you so coldly after regaining himself. I recommended he just pretend he knew nothing of it and continue his life with you, but alas, I suppose my generosity backfired, no? I'm amazed you can even say that. You were the one who chased Joshua into a corner in the first place. He didn't have a choice, so he had to look like that, and gave his harmonica to me, and say, goodbye, Estelle. All of it, every last bit, it's all your fault. Lo, the hell did you come from? I was here from the start. You simply didn't bother to notice. What an undignified performance. You performed so well in completing my challenges too. Did I not teach you to think before you act? Come on, give her some credit. It takes balls to pick a fight with him. Agreed. Regardless of her skills, her courage certainly is impressive. Though I wonder if we should call it courage or mere foolishness. Oh, Crap. So you're the Divine Blade's daughter. This will be the first time we've met. I am Enforcer number 0, Campanella the Fool. Nice to meet you. Another one. Stop it, guys, you're scaring Estelle. Rin 2. You don't need to worry, Estelle. I know what I said last time, but we aren't here to hurt you or anything. Promise. Professor, why not ask Estelle right now? Well, now's as good a time as any. How about it, Estelle? Would you like to join Ouroboros? What? I'm sorry, I misheard that. Could you say that one more time? I asked if you would like to join the Society of Ouroboros. You wouldn't become a full-fledged enforcer right away, of course. You would be more a candidate for the position. For what? Are you insane? Come now, it's hardly the leap of logic you're thinking. Joshua has been rather stubborn about returning, and with you here, he would undoubtedly come back to us. And to you. Estelle, you want to see Joshua again more than anything else, right? If you join us, that will come true right away. What's there to even think about? But, Now, Rin, Estelle might need some time to weigh her options. We will be departing the ship for a little while on business, Estelle. You may give us your answer when we return. And I do apologize for this, but your options must remain fairly limited during your stay. Feel free to request anything you need, but you will be staying in your cabin. If I join the society, I will meet Joshua again. That's all but guaranteed. Besides, I don't have to join them for real, right? I can just pretend to join them and learn more about how they operate. I'm not the best actress in the world, so it might be hard, but it's better than just being locked up. No, that's stupid. That isn't the only way I do things. Pardon me. You. No need to be so on guard. I have no intention of harming you, though if you try something like that little stunt of yours earlier, I may have no other choice. Yeah, well, sorry. What are you doing here anyway? Weren't you guys going out somewhere? The professor and the others are the ones who will be advancing the plan. I'm staying behind and minding the glorious. What is it you people are planning on doing? If you wish to find out, why not accept the professor's invitation? You will learn most of our plans if you do. It seems you have your answer, but you're still hesitating, aren't you? If you want my advice, Estelle Bright, you are not suited for the Society of Ouroboros at all, in both ability and personality. Man, do you have to be so completely blunt about it? Don't misunderstand me. The potential for the necessary skill is within you, somewhere, but your personality. You have too little darkness within you to be part of the Ouroboros. Darkness. All those in service to the Grand Master bear some kind of darkness on their shoulders. Myself, the professor, the other enforcers, Joshua too, needless to say. Hey, what's your relationship to Joshua anyway? Our relationship. Joshua was weirdly focused on you. He seemed to know who you were even though he did not recognize you with that mask on. And on top of that, It seemed like he was desperate to find out who you were. That doesn't surprise me. The professor sealed part of his memory away. He was hypnotized in such a way that the moment he left the society, he could remember little about us. Even if he remembered his actions as part of the society, he could not remember his confederates. That would have been the core of his dilemma. That's... The memories of his childhood would be the same. Even if he remembers Karen, he likely would have only loosely remembered me. I see. So that's why... Wait, Karen? I've heard that name before. Karen Astray, a childhood friend of mine and Joshua's older sister. She died 10 years ago. What? That harmonica you have was originally Karen's. Joshua held onto it as a memento, and then it was passed on to you. Joshua had an older sister. How? How did Karen pass away? I hope you know what you are really asking. The answer to that question requires staring into the abyss in which Joshua and the rest of us reside. And it will stare back. Are you prepared for that? Tell me. I don't know if I'm ready for what's coming or whatever, but I want to know what kind of path Joshua has followed. If nothing else, I have to know it. As you wish. It was a little over 10 years ago, back when you could still find the village of Hamel on maps of Erebonia and Liberal. Hamel was a tiny little place. There weren't many other young people, so the three of us were always together. I dreamed of becoming a bracer, and I spent my free time practicing my swordsmanship. Karen and Joshua would watch and encourage me. That was how we whiled away the days. Once I was done with practice, we would turn our ears to Karen's harmonica. Karen could play anything on that harmonica. Anything. But my favorite was always the old Erebonian folk song, The Whereabouts of Light. Seemed like that bliss would last forever. We believed that. We had no reason to doubt it. That day dawned and began just like any other. And then they came. A band of invaders, garbed in black and armed with Liberalian weaponry, came from nowhere. They encircled the village and slaughtered everyone in sight. None were spared, not the old and infirm, not the young and defenseless, not even infants. Those who were killed quickly in the opening moments were the luckiest by far. And the woman? Even in this telling, there are some things I will not recount. We fled desperately from that hell. We were lucky to be in a position to escape when the attack began. We fled to the outskirts of the village. The screams of our own families carried to our ears on the wind. Once we had gotten to the outskirts, I told Karen and Joshua I would act as bait to confuse any pursuers. I promised them I would catch up to them soon and send them ahead. But the attackers, they had laid their plans well. They had people in position to deal with any who tried to flee. When I had finally caught up to them, the scene was strangely quiet. A man, dead, shot through the throat. Joshua with a gun in his hand, dumbstruck. And Karen, holding Joshua with a horrific wound on her back. She was barely breathing at that point. Even now, the scene seems surreal to me. Karen was calm and content. She entrusted her harmonica to Joshua, then asked that I take care of him. And then she died quietly there in that clearing. Well, why? Why did that? The Empire invaded Liberal almost immediately afterwards. A defenseless little village, its inhabitants slaughtered by men with Liberalian arms. It was almost too perfect an excuse to invade. It can't be Liberalian troops doing that. It was a false flag. It was a false flag, wasn't it? It was a false flag. When the local garrison found us, they were adamant the invaders were Liberalian. When the war ended a few months later with the Empire's defeat, however, we were given a different tale entirely. They told us instead that a band of Jaeger dropouts had turned to pure brigandry, and they told us to never speak to anyone else of the attack. The Arbonian authorities announced that Hamel had been destroyed in a landslide, and all roads leading there were to be closed completely. Hold on, what? Why would they lie about that? Neither explanation makes sense. That's almost like... Indeed, everything was a fabrication by the warhawks of the Empire to justify the invasion of Liberal. At the end of the war, the ruse was discovered, and the Imperial government was thrown into a panic. They conceded to a comprehensive peace and executed nearly everyone involved in the plot, all to pretend that it never happened. That, Estelle Bright, is the tragedy of Hamel in full. That was also when Joshua's heart was broken entirely. He was now burdened with the torturous death of his sister, his parents, and everyone he knew, and even the shock of taking another man's life. How could that not shatter the soul of a 6-year-old child? You have likely heard the rest from Joshua. His spirit was so wholly broken that he lost all will to do anything but play that harmonica. He began to waste away. That was when the two of us were found by Wise Man. To save Joshua's life, I had entrusted him to Wise Man's care and threw myself into Ouroboros training. And then, 2 years later, Joshua, repaired as he was by Wise Man, followed the same path. This is darkness, Estelle Bright. Do you understand what sort of force separates you and Joshua now? Do you understand what he stares into every day? I do. Yeah. Now I think I really understand why Joshua left. Hey, next time you see him, tell Wise Man thanks, but no thanks. I will never join Ouroboros. It is not because I like or dislike the society. As long as I'm going to pull Joshua back over that gulf you mentioned, forget it. Although I do feel kinda bad about letting Ren down after she went through all this trouble to invite me. Hey, you think she'll forgive me if I say I am sorry? You're one of a kind, Estelle Bright. To hear those words and thus lose your hesitation, you truly are more than just the daughter of the divine blade. Thanks for the compliment, I guess. And you say all that, but you care about Joshua too, right? You guys were friends, or maybe more like brothers. Let me be absolutely clear. That was 10 years ago. To me now, he is nothing more than a rogue element to be eliminated. What? The professor seems to enjoy letting Joshua do as he pleases. I have a different plan in mind. Sooner or later, I will deal with Joshua personally. Wait a second, what the hell is this? Karen asked you to take care of him. Doesn't that mean anything to you? I have my own path I have chosen for myself. I have dedicated myself to my goal, and any who stand in my way shall die by my blade. Not even Karen's final request will stop me. How can you? Those are the professor and the others. Yes, it looks like the third stage of the plan is getting underway. The third stage? What's... That is not for you to know. Once we are finished, you will be returned to your father. Behave until then. Now just as one final note, don't even think of attempting to escape. The Glorious is 8,000 arch above ground. You have nowhere to run. Don't even think of attempting to escape, he says, as if he doesn't know that it's human nature for me to want to do the exact opposite. Besides, he's the only enforcer on board. Alright, why not? Let's do this. Okay, the timing is going to be everything. If I can figure that out, I will be good. Let's see. I will wait a couple hours until they let the guard down and then... Right, it's worth a shot. So this was a memento of Karen. You shouldn't throw away something like this so easily, you idiot. Hey, time to change shifts. How's the girl acting? Quiet as a mouse. She might be a bracer, but she's still just a kid. Probably curled up in bed, scared out of her mind. Babysitting while everyone else is out sucks. It's so boring. I wanted to get out there into the action. Quit your whining. Those are Leonhard's orders, and hell if I'm not going to follow his instructions to the letter. What was that sound? What are you doing? You don't think she escaped? Damn it. That stupid girl. Does she not get where she is? Is she trying to kill herself or something? To hesitate me right now, she probably fell. You've got to be kidding me. What are we going to tell Leonhard that will let's keep our heads? That damn brat. Nothing but a load of trouble. Damn brat. You. Nice try, old man. Never underestimate a bracer. First of all, don't you think that was a little rude, calling a sweet maiden like myself a damn brat? It wasn't me. I didn't call you that, I swear. Oh, you didn't? Well, you didn't correct your buddy then. Either way, it's next time for you. Okay. Reinforcements are probably going to get here really quick, so I should book it. There's got to be some way off this boat. And I won't give up. Not until I see Joshua. Not until I see that dummy again. You won't stop for anything, Lo. Well, neither will I. And we're moving, we're moving, we're moving. Where are we moving to? I don't know. I see, so it's like a double hallway with multiple rooms. Or maybe check. Oh, there are bad guys. I probably shouldn't try to fight while I'm going to be stealth. That's probably a bad idea. But there is indeed a chest. Yeah, I probably should avoid any fights as much as I can. Since it's just be stealth. I don't know if they're all going to be solo fights or not. Darn it, wrong way. This looks like the main deck. Someone please tell me why this thing has to be so ridiculously huge and easy to get lost in. At this point, my only real hopes are to either find a Paraichu or somehow take control of one of these smaller airships. Either way, got to keep going. There she is. Crap. That's far enough, girlie. Not too bad though, escaping from custody on the Glorious and all. The daughter of Cassius Wright does not disappoint. You understand, of course, that trying to resist is pointless. Be a good little girl and lay down your weapon. What a pathetic showing, Stout Bright. Oh, don't recognize me with the helmet, do you? Fine then, look into the face of the one who bested you. You remember at last? I doubt you ever thought to encounter me again even in your worst nightmares. Who again? I think I remember seeing your face before. Who are you again? What? I am Gilbert, the former steward of the Honorable Mayor Dalmore. You could at least remember the people you have arrested. Well, excuse the heck out of me for being surprised. I mean, first of all, did we not hand you over to the army for a trial and stuff? How did you even manage to get here? You doubt my resourcefulness. During the queue, I managed to escape in the chaos. Shortly thereafter, Ouroboros found me, so I pledged my allegiance to them. I don't know whether to call that tenacious or just thick-headed. Are you seriously a Jaeger? You're not actually going to fight, are you? And again, you underestimate me. I am a prodigy of the sword as much as a pen, a master of both. But I remember how you screamed back when you got left up by those Spectroff guys at the lighthouse. Do you really think you were cut out for combat? It was all high-pitched too, like... So silence! I have been part of a huge number of combat enhancement programs since I first entered the Society's service. My physical abilities have been greatly increased and my knowledge of battle tactics on par allowed. So don't think you can best me again, racer scum. For the love of, just play along for now. Now then, Stout Bright. If you want to live, throw aside your stick and get down on your knees and beg for mercy. If you do that, I may even forgive past transgressions. What an offer. I moved to tears over here. Really? But sorry, I'm pretty thick-headed, so no. Maybe I can't beat one of your crazy enforcers on my own. I can sure throw down with the likes of you. So bring it on, Screamer.
What the heck? You're finished! her? We're good to go!
Damn it, this is rough by myself. What a resilient woman. She's running on empty though. Enough playtime. Surround her and take her down. Just in time. Looks like you're having a hard time. Allow me to assist. That won't be necessary. She's put up quite a fight, but we will wear her down eventually. You are welcome to watch, of course. I wasn't talking to you. What are you? Too slow. What? What are you doing? I am sorry, but you're not cut out for this. Lorth. Really, what were you thinking? You may be a full bracer, but you are still a total loose cannon. What were you going to gain by trying to fight them all by yourself? No way. Joshua, this isn't a dream, is it? Things would be nicer if this were a dream. Unfortunately, reality isn't so convenient. What? You finally show yourself. It has been a while, Lo. You knew I would find my way on board? It was entirely possible given your skills. Still, I am curious as to how you actually managed it. I boarded one of the scout ships that went ahead of the Glorious to check its route. None of the enforcers were about, so it was fairly trivial to sneak in. You even guessed that Wise Man would request the Ark. You really haven't lost your touch, Black Fang. All thanks to you, really. Though as always a bit nerve-wracking, I'm wondering if you or someone else would find me. There are a few who can see through your skilled obfuscation. But stealth has its weaknesses. The instant someone notices you, you lose your one advantage. You have lost your advantage, Black Fang. What do you think a Fang can do against the Blade Lord? Well, wait. For your information, Lo, I am still plenty ready to go. I don't care how strong you are, we won't make it that easy on... Stand back, Estelle. Lo is powerful, more so than the both of us combined. And knowing that, you still came here. Some might call that naive, but I know you better than that. What drove you to leave her in the first place? If you wish to protect someone, protect them. If you wish to cut them down from your life, then do it, completely. Did I not teach you to be thorough, to be decisive? Yes, you did. That was the very first lesson you taught me after Wise Man was done tuning me. If she means that much to you, you should never have left her side. You should have stayed with her, tormented by guilt or otherwise. The fact that you didn't is just another form of escapism. Nothing but deceit. I know that, Lo. I know what you were trying to tell me. Do you, really? Joshua. But in that case, what about you, Lo? It should have been my price alone to pay, my burden, and yet you joined the society too, and now they call you the Blade Lord. Why are you still working with Wise Man? My cooperation with Wise Man has nothing to do with you. I do so because of my desires. Your desires? You mean about Karen? Petty revenge won't bring Karen back, so I want to see if her death was worth it. I want to put humanity to the test. That's why I'm working with the professor. Put humanity to the test. Enough talking. You have three options. You and the girl both surrender. You protect the girl and you die. Or you abandon the girl and escape by yourself. Make your choice. Joshua. I'm sorry, but I will be taking option 4. What? What? You. I fiddled with the orbital engines a little. Left alone, the Society's glorious Ark will be another wreck on the ocean floor soon. Joshua, could you maybe warn me when you... You really are a magician. You need authorization for the engine room, so I didn't think you would be able to worm your way in there. I altered each of the 22 engines in a slightly different manner. Wise Man could sort it out. Maybe Ren, too. But with them gone, the only one left is you, Lo. A final ace in the hole to put a stop to the plan. Well done. But to use it now, just how long do you intend to keep eluding yourself? I hope you have an answer when next we meet. I will be looking forward to it. Joshua, we can talk later. I have got an airship prepared for an escape. We need to head down these stairs ahead of us and get to the hangar. Yeah, come on. And with that, we are ending for today. Stay safe, friends, and maybe I will see you Thursday for more of this. or tomorrow for some more porn.